Hey, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Happy Tuesday night. We're going to be diving in first to a true sim elimination match against SteelVike. So it's going to be a really tough matchup. We have to play better than we did against Uber. It's going to be just as tough. So we got to come strong, make our putts, and just hopefully we can stick around to the back nine and maybe make a run. Cheers. Rascal, Cappy, T-Bone, what's up, buddy? And Flashfire, how you guys doing? Happy Tuesday night. So we got True Sim match first. We're probably gonna end up talking about the PGA2K23, the 6-second little snippet of a teaser of an announcement to an announcement. And I'm sure that'll be happening throughout the course of the stream. And then we'll dive into some TGCTours action. We'll try to go after some cut lines tonight. We're not officially in the playoffs anymore, but there's still content to be made, baby. We're going to chase those cut lines. We'll have some fun. We'll have some drinks. You know how it works out here. So thank you guys so much. Again, happy Tuesday. Hope everything's great for you here at the beginning of your week. And now we will turn our attention over to playing SteelVike here in the Oobs True Sim match play. Let me get into the chat with him. Oh, he jumped into my Discord. All right, that works. Oh. I'll get to the sub here in just a moment. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get into this voice chat. I don't know where he jumped to. Oh, there he is. I found you. Hey, what's up, man? Sorry. Can you hear me?
Nope.
There it is. How you doing? C-Flow, welcome back. 17 months. You know what that is. First sub of the stream tonight. We get shot glasses out. Let's pour one out here. Little captain to get us lubed up and started up tonight. Cheers, C-Flow. Thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate your extended and consistent support around here. 17 months. That's incredible. All right, I think we got SteelVike in the chat here. I think he is also streaming. We got a double drink celebration. Sorry, SteelVike. Give me 1 second. Appreciate it there. What's up, Wee David with double drink? Cheers. What's up, Cab Nation? Jake Grove with 100 bits. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much. Cruz, how you doing? Thank you. What are your thoughts on David Faraday signing with Live Golf Series along with Bubba Watson? I mean, it's kind of the same answer I've been given a lot with these questions. It's like, to a certain extent, I kind of get it. But I think in general, it's probably a better opportunity just to not go and stay with the PGA. But I think it's a person-to-person basis. Yeah, I got you now, man.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
I had my audio settings.
Oh, no worries, bud. How you doing? Happy Tuesday, man.
Hey, same to you, man.
Good luck with this. This is going to be a tough one. I don't think I've played this course. At least I don't believe I have.
They're all going to be tough. I know.
Well, hey, I've been saying it the whole time, but just as long as we get to that like 16, 17, 18th, and we'll just see what happens. Sound pretty good?
Go to that. Yeah, I might go to that because I've been on the Apex grind lately and not on the PGA grind. So.
Oh, all right. Well, either way, we got to make good shots. So
yeah,
let's go do it, man. Let me go ahead and click in. We'll get going.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather Live never existed. I think it sucks that it's a thing. I do think it's going to be a short-term thing. It's going to be people just making some money grabs or maybe sending a message to PGA. I think the best case scenario is what's going to happen is PGA will kind of learn from what Live is doing well and kind of why people are leaving. They'll make some adjustments, and then in 3 to 5 years, maybe less, I think everybody will just be kind of back into the PGA, and the Live thing will just disappear. But there's no doubt that it's a bit of a scarlet letter, right, on some of these people, most of these people. So, all right, guys, here we go. We gotta focus in. We gotta play some good golf. Tyler just got some braces. Whew. I don't miss that life. Ash Burrito. I can't play this game without being more stoned than Anthony Kim. Amazing. I think I'm caught up all the way with the chat. Are you ready for 2K23? I am. And we'll definitely be chatting about that throughout the night. We might just sit and chat a little bit too between. But I think I am all the way caught up here. Take the money when you are at the end your prospective careers and let them pay for nothing. Yeah, exactly, Jay Grove. David Fairdeal, FNBC. What I like is the shotgun start. Yeah, I think, I actually think, here, let me get to my shot here. I've actually watched, I thought that was a slow. I've watched a couple of tournaments.
Right after a good start.
And I just had to unplug my, and I actually really like the format of it. I like the shotgun starts. I like everybody playing at the same time. Like the leaderboard on the left, it's like almost like a car race. Like some of that stuff's really cool. Yeah, thank you. All right. What kind of green are we looking at? So we want to miss right. All right, I'm gonna hit this with some up loft, and I'm just hopeful to get it there. I mean, we hit the swing. Wind's gonna eat it alive, but I just want to get up there. Just kind of see what happens. Oh, we're putting. A little bit of a break there.
Wouldn't give you the chip, huh?
Of course they wouldn't. Live is the new mixer. That's a good way to put it. Or, you know, like, you know, some of the football ones, right? Like we've got XFL, we had the USFL, whatever the one was this spring. I mean, it's not an exact direct comparison because there's obviously talent on Live. But I think it's gonna need to be around for a long, long time before it really like matters. But I think it will make PGA have to make changes, which I think is a good thing, because it sounds like whatever's happened on the backside of PGA is just not ideal for the players. All right, we got a shot putt here. Downhill 165. It's gonna go left to right. It looks like right here somewhere, just based on the. Oh, we might have a raid coming in. How about this? Oh, damn. Love Scud with the raid. What is up, Love Scud? How are you? Welcome to the party, everybody. We're just kicking off the first hole of this match with SteelVike. This is the True Sim Oobs True Sim match play. We're actually in an elimination match right now. We're both in the losers bracket and just getting started. So it's a great raid. Thank you so much, Love Scud, for dropping people in. Shout out to Love Scud. And I'm already down one. That's a hell of a putt. I don't know how you fucking read that.
A little bit of experience.
I don't know how these guys play on this mode without these. Yeah, I like the shotgun starts, Cab Nation. I think it's really cool. I like that I can watch a tournament in like 3 hours. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty good. Bill is struggling. Love Scud, thank you so much. What's up, Nolan Ryan? All right, let's take a look here. It's a little bit of a bummer on that first hole because I didn't necessarily feel like I played it poorly, but he just hit a hell of a shot and really good putt. They shouldn't suspend those who join the Live Golf Series. Yeah, I haven't really paid enough attention to kind of the thought process behind a lot of that, so I feel like I'm kind of uneducated making comments on it. I mean, I get it to a point. Like, You can't be on both. Like, you're basically getting paid by Live directly. I thought that was going to stop a little bit. And then you're playing on the PGA. Like, I don't know. It's just, I think it's an interesting situation. So, what's up, Jake? How you doing, man? The team aspect, I think, is really cool. Like, there are some cool ideas I've seen on Live, for sure. How you doing, Dunny? F them dummies. Take your money. Dustin who? Bubba what? Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that a lot of those people are tainting their reputation. I mean, again, look what happened to Phil, you guys. This guy was one of the most beloved players on PGA Tour. Had a fan following, and it pretty much all of that disappeared overnight. I mean, if Phil can't... I mean, look at this guy. This is insane. That's a hell of a shot.
Hey, thanks.
If Phil can't, like, absorb that, then there's not many that will be able to. All right, we got to make this, guys. Ooh. Uphill. Feels like it's right here. I didn't hit it. All right, well,
a nice putt.
We're 2 down. Yeah, thanks.
Really hard to read anything outside of 10 feet.
Yeah, I'm really just guessing. I'm going off of feel. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I've talked about this in previous streams. I know why Phil did it. Like, I think he's trying to kind of like be the martyr of it all. And he is wanting the PGA, I think, to kind of change their ways for the younger gens to come up and not have to deal with whatever he feels. And again, I haven't read a ton about like his thoughts. I know a lot of it's about how like PGA kind of
So you use a
owns their
PS5
rights.
controller, right?
Yeah, I use a DualSense on PC.
So you lost the vibration as well?
Oh, I turned the vibration off like a year ago.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, once TGCTours went to like the no marker, I took it away.
Oh, okay.
And kind of grit my teeth. It sucked, but yeah.
So you just go with visual now?
Yep. And feel. All right. 236. All right, we're gonna throw a little bit of loft on this. I don't know if I wanted that grave fast. That's going to throw this off. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that opens the door for him. I love Liv. I mean, I'll tell you this, like outside of just the Saudi part of it, right, which I think is just more of a political conversation, and I totally respect either side of that. I think just the product itself is pretty intriguing. Like we were already talking about, the shotgun starts, the smaller fields, the team aspect, just the presentation while watching it is really engaging. The high-speed nature of the presentation, like it's just constant golf. It's done in 3 to 3.5 hours, and they're off the course. Like it's pretty cool. This is a great shot by him. That's definitely chip-inable there. We've got to get this close. So worst case scenario, we need to be close and chipping in, or and just tapping in. It looks like it's this way. It's downhill though, which scares me a little bit. I like this. Oh, okay, never mind. I was not expecting that.
That's crazy.
I was not expecting that to run that far. This will be a quick match, guys. I went to the Open this year, was hoping Will was going to get the win. Well, Zalatoris, yeah, good for him. I mean, he had 2 just heartbreaking. All right, well, I guess my chip didn't matter. Nicely done.
Thank you.
How did you lose your match?
I just fired up the game and went into the match. And just I couldn't make a putt to save my life. Chris was just making everything, throwing darts too.
What do I think about Avatar 2? I mean, I'm open to seeing it. I hope it's good. I'm never going to root for something to be bad, but I'm going to be real curious to see like what exactly it's going to be 10 years later. I mean, the movie landscape is so much different now after the Marvel like run. I think expectations are different, storytelling's different, the connected universe shit's way different. So like there's that's going to be interesting there. I mean, there's actually a pretty good chance that that movie sucks and bombs. Think about that. The highest grossing movie of all time makes a sequel 10 years later, and there's probably a better chance that it's not successful than it is successful, in my opinion. That's pretty crazy. But that's how much the market can change. Oh, go in. Ooh.
Man, I thought that was it.
I need one. I'm indifferent. I just like watching golf and the top players. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the other part too. I think it dilutes the talent, right? Like, I think that's the biggest negative to the whole thing, especially if they really draw the line, which it seems like they're trying to. I don't think that makes either product better. Like, that's where the real problem is as a viewer. You know, you don't have the best players at every tournament, and not that that always happens. You know, they take breaks, they do different things, so that's not always the case with PGA. But you're guaranteed to have the best players probably at 20 tournaments a year at least, especially the majors. So, I have to admit, watching Live and not seeing only tap-ins and commercials is a huge plus. Yeah, I agree. The presentation, I think, is the biggest like positive I've seen out of it, and just kind of the format of it's really cool. Top Gun Maverick destroyed the original. Anything can happen. I agree. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm just saying there's a better chance that it is than it's going to be the next like sequel de jour like Maverick was. Because if you think about it, the first movie, I went to the theater. I saw it in 3D. It blew my mind. I thought it was awesome. But like, it's not really that good of a movie. If it wasn't in 3D, it was just simply okay, or maybe above average, let's say, to be fair. Like, it was entertaining, but it was really the combination of those two things are what really kind of like threw it forward and made the whatever $1 billion or whatever it ended up making in the box office. Like, I went with my dad for the first time to a movie theater in fucking years, and that's kind of what that movie did. So, I know he was waiting for some technology to like do the water scenes and shit, because this movie's all about water. So, he might have some really cool new tech that will be able to do like CGI water really well, and maybe that's enough. I don't know. Maybe the 3D stuff will still be really cool. I'm guessing it'll be in 3D again. Why wouldn't it be? But yeah, I don't know. My point is, it's just that like a lot has changed since 2010. I mean, the entire movie industry is different because of Marvel. I haven't seen the new Thor film, so I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I've kind of fallen off the Marvel train. Like, I'm just kind of over the Marvel stuff. I haven't watched anything since Endgame. Not enough. Smurfs vs. Humans. Did you like Lightyear? I haven't seen that either. I'm not a huge moviegoer. If you haven't told or you haven't seen, I haven't noticed. I went to see Maverick. That's like the only movie I've seen in the theater in probably 3 years. What if women golfers were in the events but could play from the Reds? That would be interesting, right? Like if they had men and women on in the same tournaments, but maybe it was like back tees, white tees, or something like that. That would be interesting. You know, but Liv could shake it up. Like, those are things Liv could do. I mean, you don't think those LPGA players want to go make some fucking money? Like, it's absolutely could be a thing. It gives me a feel the USFL back in the day when they had Moon, Jim Kelly, Reggie White, Herschel Walker. Yeah, the USFL before it merged and became the NFL, like what we see today, or at least at the time, and now it's obviously grown. Unlimited money. Yeah, it's interesting. The unlimited money thing. I mean, there's no doubt it's disruptive, right? I think that's the most notable part of Liv is how disruptive it is. So the hope, I think, for PGA fans is that it just improves the PGA product and then the players come back. Because in the end, I think you want all players together, and that's the only way. That's the best scenario there. It's a hell of a swing right there. Just gonna kick left into the water. Oh my God, really? Well, that was dumb. I think there's a Euro event that does that. Oh, interesting, Love Scud. Okay. Are you getting F1 Manager? I'm not super into the manager games, so probably not. I'm sure it's a fantastic game, though. I have F1 22 through EA Play Pro, and that's an awesome game, especially in VR. Have you played Payne's Valley? I don't think so. Is that a course? Madden 23. I've heard relatively good things. The only negative thing I've heard has been from Respawn. Everybody else I watched play Madden yesterday was pretty, I would say, overwhelmingly positive. I mean, it's day one, right? Like, who knows, a week from now, but he was the only one that really had a lot of negative things to say. Yeah, I didn't expect the hard kick. I was actually thinking I was going to go in the water, so I'm glad both of us got in that rough. What is your all-time favorite Madden game? Probably 2004 with Vic on it. Madden 93 also. I'm old, so Madden 93 I have very fond memories of. This fucking guy, dude.
Okay, that's pure luck.
That's insane. Great chip.
Thanks.
I tried. After the playoffs, Cam Smith was offered $100 million, and Mark Leishman will follow. Yeah. I mean, as some of these guys, like, I think it's valid, right? Like, somebody's gonna throw $100 million at you. Like, why wouldn't you take that? You know what I mean? And it's crazy to me, especially for people later in their career. I mean, Cam Smith is obviously just starting out, but you know, maybe he doesn't care about legacy. He just wants to make some fucking money. Like, boom, there you go. See you later. The problem with PGA is that the good old boys club running it, Liv will upend that, and over time, Liv will probably fold, and PGA will reinvent itself. If they don't, I wouldn't be surprised to see Liv take over. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm coming from too. I think the disruptiveness of Liv, I think, is its most positive trait right now, outside of just some of the cool, like, kind of experimental production and presentation stuff they're doing, which I think is pretty rad. But I think, like, a high-level overview comment on that would be, like, basically shaking the tree a little bit and making the PGA have to, like, listen and look, you know? Ooh, maybe it stays on? That's gonna clip and just stay right there. I hate this fucking game so much. Oh well, at least we're chipping. What's up, Winkin' Weeds? How you doing? I played it today. To be honest, I hate the way it feels. What did I miss? Are you talking about Madden? Not sure if it's the switch from Xbox One to next gen version, but the movement feels clunky. Yeah, so that's the other part too. Like if you've been on last gen, I mean the next gen version has been out for 2 years and they had all the like true stats or whatever, the next gen stats kind of powering the movement in that. So that could be a pretty different feel for sure. This looks like a right to left chip. It's downhill. I think we go with this and we just let it roll in. Oh yeah, find it. Huh. Damn. Yeah, more money for less work. I mean, who wouldn't do that? Think about that, just in like layman's terms. I mean, somebody walked up to me and offered me $200K to go do something, I'd probably go do it. You know, like why wouldn't you? Legacy doesn't put food on the table. That's fair, Kex Cake. I know, and that's why I think it's different per player, right? Like I totally understand why Tiger Woods told him to pound sand because he's a legacy guy and he's made the money. He doesn't need it. But Cam Smith, I mean, think about it. Cam Smith could tear his knee up tomorrow and he'd never play golf again. You know, like it's just. I think it's just a per player thing. I think it's a risk, no doubt. But I totally get grabbing the money. I mean, especially in a golf game where golf is about how you play to get money and in sponsorships, I guess, which also kind of is how you play. Hey, did I win a hole? Thank you so much, man. It was nice to win one. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take a shot for that. I don't see me winning too many, so we'll celebrate. All right, here we go. Par 3, tough par 3, long par 3, 250. Got a big swell, so we definitely want to land in here somewhere, and then it'll kind of curl in, right? What is it to the front? 230. I wanted the gray fast. I want it to run, though. I need a hard kick here, guys. We got the kick. Now just roll up to the hole, baby. Yes. That's exactly how I envisioned it. So I think he might get it closer than me, but I'm okay with that. Probably should have hit the 220, maybe lofted it a bit, but that's all right. If they take the money, does their play slip because they don't have to work as hard for it? Or since they don't have to push themselves, do they just enjoy playing the game? I think, again, that's a per-person basis. I think the same thing applies to a lot of, like, professional athletes. Like, we've seen it time and time again. How many times does a football player sign a big contract and then just fucking mail it in and get fat and happy? I mean, I think sometimes that's a little bit of human nature. But, you know, then you have people like Kobe and Jordan who just are, like, almost, like, unhealthily... what's the word I'm looking for here? Competitive. So I think, again, it just boils down to the person and the player. Tiger was offered $800 million. At least that was the rumor. But again, Tiger doesn't need money. He's chasing Jack. Ooh. This looks like... It looks like it's breaking... It's interesting because it looks like it's actually breaking right, but then I looked at that, it looks like it's left. I think I'm gonna go right here. Get in.
Oh, nice putt.
Damn. Thank you. I actually read it right. Just not quite enough. Show me the fat stacks and I'm gonna get a fat ass. I tried qualifying for CC again this week. I played for the best 4 rounds yet. 21 under. Nice, ham 8. All you gotta do is just keep grinding, right? Like, just keep playing the game. You'll get better at things every time. Ooh. Oh, great run at that. I thought it was in.
I shouldn't have moved it back that last little second.
That was a real good putt. I mean, again, the read on that's insane. I know he got a touch of a read off my putt, but still, like that's some hours playing a little True Sim there. Okay. I know we're just kind of hanging in there, guys. I'm so sorry. These are uphill climbs on these, so I'm just trying to maybe stay close. So let's try to maybe win a hole here. Get to the back 9 down 2. And then we'll just kind of see what happens. Good drive. I'm headed to Myrtle Beach tomorrow for an annual golf trip. Nice, Harsh Burrito. That should be fun. 15th year, 24 guys. That is awesome. I'm actually meeting up in 2 weeks. This is going to be fun. I'm going to Las Vegas. And not just to play golf, but Crazy Canuck and his wife, me and my wife. And then we're meeting up with Sleepy Panda. So the 3 of us are going to play some golf. I haven't swung a club in over a year, so it should be eventful. But I'm looking forward to just hanging out and meeting them in person. That'll be fun. We'll have a good time. I thought that was going to move a little bit right. I guess I hit the fast, so that hurt that a little bit. I really hope HB and 2K come out with a better product soon. You mean like the new game? Hey, what's up, Barrett? How you doing, man? What's the story on your PC? We got a timeline yet? Good to see you. Shout out to Barrett. And I don't think SteelVike's in my chat, or else I would give him some love. We'll give some love to Love Scott again, since he raided me earlier, so be sure you give a little love there. We got G-Dog in here. What's up, G? What else we got? I think that's it for now. And go follow SteelVike. He was in here. I think it's Steel_Vike. Oh, that's a great shot. Ooh, nicely done, man. God damn.
Hey, thanks. Nothing like a 9-iron pitch.
All right, well, this is an interesting putt here. It's going to be right to left, it looks like, based on the flag. The question is where. It's downhill. I'm going to go right here. Get in. Yes. Needed that. Cheers. It sounds like a week from tomorrow at the earliest, but life is good. Watching the Better Call Saul finale. Hell yes. That's a show I want to get into. I actually need to watch the last 2 seasons of Breaking Bad as well. I'm a terrible human. I said earlier, I'm not much of a. I watch a lot of sports. I watch some TV, and I've said this before. I'm not like anti-TV. I actually like most of the content I typically watch, but like, I have a hobby that is kind of the same thing as watching TV, and that's playing video games. So like both of those kind of cannibalize each other. Wow, welcome to my hometown. Nice. The other part too is like Panda and I have pretty different tastes in terms of shows, which is not bad. It just, I think it makes it a little tougher to watch certain things. We do occasionally find stuff we do like together though, so that's good. But I think it's like there's less kind of play with there sometimes. This is a tough shot. Ooh. I'm in between clubs here. I think this is the play right here. Come on, Win, move it left. And then hit hard. I thought that was going to move a lot more. Oh, this might end up working out. A little bit short.
I think you just got caught on the top of the hill there. It looked like it rolled another like 3 feet. You would have been down.
Yeah. I felt like it would kick a little bit more than that. I must have just missed the kick. Bummer. I watch too much TV. There's a show that's incredible. I know I really want to watch Breaking Bad, the last 2 seasons of it. I watched it like when it was on, and then I remember something happened, and we had to wait, for the next season to come out. And then when the next season came out, I was into different shit. I had stuff going on. I didn't keep up with it, and then it turned into like, oh, I'll just wait for it till it's all on Netflix or whatever, and then I'll watch it, and then that never happened. So, and then Better Call Saul came out, and I was like, oh, I need to get back to watching Breaking Bad, and that's kind of where it's been. But I've heard nothing but like fantastic things from people that I trust greatly with opinions in terms of TV that have said that Better Call Saul is like one of the best shows ever made. So I would love to get into it. I'm so behind on that show. I need to catch up a couple seasons. Ooh. Yeah, good try there. All right, we have a chance. We have a chance here to win the hole. It is a shot putt. It looks like it's left to right. Or right to left, I mean, sorry. I feel like it's right here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I would have never guessed that break. Fuck, that thing broke. That thing broke 10 feet. There's no way I would have seen that. I could have sat here for an hour and worm cammed the entire green, and there's no way I would have read that. So that's a I've played here before read. All right, we got to make this. Not enough. Bummer. No. That's what it is. I thought it was uphill, so it wasn't going to break as much. Yellowstone, I've heard, is very good, too. My parents have actually told me that's good. And they don't watch a lot of TV, so that typically means it's good. I got to race. I got to race the last season, race through the last season of Saul before it gets spoiled. Yeah. And just
nice
from a
red slow right into the bunker.
Oh, you should be able to get out of there. I think you might have a shot at that, with especially the wind at your back.
183 yards. That's pretty long. Oh. And that green looks really protected. I'm not going to be able to run it up.
Oh, yeah, you're right there. I just saw it. So this is an opportunity here. We have to win this hole, right? Like, this is one of those situations where I got to knock it close, and, you know, he made a mistake. We have to counter, and we have to capitalize. That's the only way I'm going to be able to stay in this. All right, so it looks like it's a pretty hard hit in terms of the landing zone. It's playing 122, 123. All right. Here we go. Come on, be the club. Yeah. That'll be okay. I actually thought that was going to fly a little farther than that. Damn. TFR, thanks for the cheers. I missed that a half hour ago. I'm so sorry. I appreciate you, man. He's going to knock this real close, and he's going to force me to make this putt. Yeah, that's a good shot by him. Oh, it rolled out a little bit. No gimme, but I think that's he'll give that a real good run. So we got to make this. I mean, it's definitely right to left. Feels like right in here somewhere. Nope. You know what? I think I had the line there. I just had to hit it. I had to hit that. That was the line. That was the right read and everything. I just didn't hit it. I think if we hit that 2 feet farther, it's right in the jar. The fact that he sees this is just blowing my mind. Unbelievable. Are you fucking me right now, bro? First off, have you played here before, or are you just reading that?
I'm just reading that. Yeah.
What? Dude, that is...
Yeah, just, after a while, like I played TST for quite a while.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of natural a little bit, but
Got it.
you
Okay.
just end up seeing the breaks after a while.
Ah, respect, man. Holy shit. Yeah, that was insane. That's honestly one of the best putts I've ever seen, and it didn't even go in. Yes. We needed that. We're just holding on by a thread here, guys. Got a par 4. Can we drive this? No. Try to get it behind here. Go right. Keep going right. It's going to kick into this bunker. Yeah. Oh, well. What's up, G-Runner? How you doing, man? The golden clankum and drankums. I love seeing it. For those that are new to the channel, welcome aboard Sim Out for Life. We were actually playing a true sim elimination match. A little outside my comfort zone, but I've actually enjoyed playing the true sim the last couple weeks. Last week, really. It's just been a nice, refreshing change. And I think, you know, we got a new game coming out now. We'll probably talk about that a little bit more after the match is over. Just because I can kind of focus more on that, I guess. But oh, this is the exact spot you want to hit. He's going to roll up onto the green, maybe. But I don't know, it's just kind of refreshing. And we'll probably, I'll probably mix in a lot more true sim stuff over the next few weeks. Like I got in the Chris Locke's Legends Tour, which is true sim on Legend. Basically the same settings, but Legend Swing. And I played last week's tournament. I shot +5, but it was actually a lot of fun. So I just need to get better at reading greens is all. Oh, this went... That went a lot farther than I expected it to. I'll just put it that way. I did not expect that to fly that far. Huh. That's a horrible, horrible out. Yeah, you have to throw darts at the pin. That's how... That's the only way I was even able to kind of stick with Uber was I had some really good approach shots. I have not had those tonight so far, and that's really the key difference. And then look at, and then he just does this, right? Like, that's hard to beat. Okay, this is to win the hole, or to tie the hole, I mean. Shot putt. What a just gargantuan putt this is. I didn't hit it. Yeah, we were off anyway. Good hole there. All right, so we're getting close to Dormy Zone here.
Okay, thanks.
What's up, Interloper? I really want to get on for Eagle here, guys. Need some duct tape coming. Top putts on true sim should be adjusted to 20 feet. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I agree. Chilling, hell yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by again. Good to see you. Oh, that's a really good drive. And he stays on the fairway. Nicely done. I've actually hit my drives really well. It's just my approach shots and, you know, reading the greens, which is fine. I mean, I don't, I don't play without grids on, so it's a little bit of a kind of jumping into the deep end. Packing heat as always. Desks are levitating. All right. Might have an opportunity here, guys. Might have an opportunity. Let's just go after this. What do we have to lose, right? We hit the swing. Go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stay on the green, would you? All right, roll back. All right. We got a shot. We got a shot at it. What's up, Bearded Buffalo? How you doing? Welcome back. Doing well, thanks. Good to hear. Great to hear. Oh my God, this is going to go in. Wow. Dialed in, my friend.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, tape it up. To win the hole. I don't think this breaks that much. I really don't. Redeemed a cheers. Interloper. Cheers to you, buddy. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't think this thing breaks all that much. Oh, it did. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I knew the ball was above my feet a little bit, but I thought the 3 cups would be enough there. I thought I'd hit through it. It was uphill. I mean, I had no chance. Had no chance. So. I'm also finding on True Sim, you're better off just not hitting any greens. You're better off chipping at everything. Like, that would have been better there if I would have probably missed the green and then chipped up. All right, I think this is Dormy right here, right? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 5 left. Not Dormy, I guess, unless I lose it.
Oh, that's gone down the hill.
Man, that's a tough green.
Bye.
Okay, well, we can maybe get this close. 194, we're down 49 feet. So remember, every 3 feet down is 1 yard. So this is 16. So 184, 178 into the wind. We're just gonna, we hit the fast. I'll be down there with him.
You must have liked the look of where it was.
Just trying to play some cart golf here. Damn. I really wish I could have seen what happened there on a perfect. The other part that gets tough too, right? Like, if he's off the green, he's chipping, he's pitching, I get no read on that, or very little read. Whereas if I have a long putt, or I've been mainly putting these because I've had such bad approach shots, he's able to get really good reads on this. And that's compounded with the fact that he already knows how to read things, right? So, like, look at this read. Are you kidding me? How do you see that? This is blowing my mind. It's just fucking insane. I would never in a million years think the line was out here. Shot putt. Win the hole. Not high enough. All right, this is an important putt here. To play another hole. Got it. Thank you for the 10 bits, Interloper. Man, hell of reading that putt, bro. I don't know how you're doing it.
Yeah, just.
I feel like I'm watching brain surgery.
It's like half luck and just a little bit of skill. Sometimes you make those reads and it's completely way off, you know.
I'm sure you'll do that in your next match then. It's a great drive there. All right, we got to win in. Here we go. I think I'm up. Yep. I actually like the angle we have here. I do have that bunker in front, sitting at 2. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, we red fasted it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think we're going to jump into Elite after this, and we're going to chase a cut line in Elite. I know it's playoffs and all, but that should be fun, right? What is the cut line in Elite right now? Is it even a cut line, or is it just like the top 25 people? I have drank Kraken before. I actually like it a lot. The problem I have with it is at least the standard version is 90 proof, which is not something I want to deal with the next day. I'll just put it that way. I actually had a whole month where we drank Kraken here, and I was a disaster the next day at work. Like, I felt like shit. I was very badly hungover, so that is not something I want to do again. It is good, though. I like it. Taste-wise, it's fantastic, but I just can't. I can't drink the way I do on these streams and do 90 proof. This is 70 or 72 proof, and it's 70 proof, which is just enough to like keep me going. I do get, you know, pretty drunk sometimes depending on how well I'm playing, but like the Kraken is a whole nother beast, man. Holy shit. I was a disaster. Go in. Oh, find it. Oh,
so close.
oh, thank
So
you.
good.
I mean, Randy Macho Man Savage even finds me in True Sim. Thank you, Bearded Buffalo. But no, the Kraken streams were. Whew. I actually have. I have this right here. Kraken attacks Arizona. So I do have some here. I forgot. I know. This is what we'll do. The next shot I take will be the Kraken. G-Dog, you motherfucker. Nicely done. The timing of that could not have been any better. G-Dog, here we go. 10,000 zipper shrapnel. I will not do a double of this. Just in case you do the double drink celebration. But thank you, G. Oh, he missed it. Here you go, G. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Cheers. Mmm. All right. That splash shot helped
Come
us
back in the
survive.
center, right?
Thank you so much for that. I needed that little splash. Woo! Here we go. There's a double drink celebration from Ham. All right, we're not gonna do the Kraken. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be a disaster. Actually, fuck it. Let's do it. This is the last one of this. Double drink. Thank you, Ham. Appreciate you. Kraken attack C-mount is what we're gonna call this. Cheers. So this shit's 90 proof. And I can tell you, 70 to 90 may not sound like much, but holy Christ, is it a lot when it comes to alcohol. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, so it's a back left pin, so we have a little bit of runway to play with. I don't know what this pin's gonna do, though. I don't know what the green does. I mean, it kind of looks like it slants towards it. I don't know if it slants towards it or away from it. That's the problem. It's uphill. Playing 136. I actually feel like hitting this. I'm going to play as if it's downhill. Or uphill, I mean. That's a golf shot right there.
What a shot.
Yes. Thank you. That was weird. I thought the green was... I must have totally misread that overview of the green. I thought the green was like this and the pin was in the back left. Not the front middle. It's already... The Kraken's already hitting me, guys. See, that's what it means. Might as well. You're dormy. That's fair. Gaming oil, 100%. For those new to the channel, welcome aboard. For those coming back, thank you so much for the continued support. I have the best community on Twitch, and I will continue to say it over and over, and it probably isn't said enough. We got a follow coming in. Static Haas. Welcome. Thank you, G. Oh. I think he's going for the dagger right here, guys. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, what's up? First time. For those new too, you can type in exclamation commands. There's a lot of fun stuff you can find out about me or and the channel. A lot of fun commands there. Like what golf clubs I use, my schedule. If you want to know about Next Maker. If you want to know when I drink and take shots. If you want to know about zipper explosions. All right, let's pay attention here. Let's see what happens on this putt. I mean, this read, you guys. Oh my God, that hurt my.
God, I thought that was in.
That hurt my soul a little bit to watch that miss, even though I'm playing against you. That was such a good putt. All right, this is to stay in the match, you guys. Downhill. It's gonna be. It's curving. You're right here. Here we go. Yes. Huge.
All right.
Cheers.
Good hole.
Thank you. Oh, what a drive. What a drive. Nice. All right, let's stick it close. 2 holes left. We're down 2. We've been dormy for 2 holes. Just got to keep hitting good shots. What is a Next Maker? It's a 2K Next Maker. It's the creator program for 2K. They essentially recruited me because of the PGA2K brand. They brought on a handful of us at first, and they've slowly grown that side of it. It's just a way to kind of like, you know, build off of each other and just be part of a community. We get access to things too, but it's really like what's cool about the program. What I've enjoyed is like I get to meet a lot of other people that are like me, that are in the community, and I've met people through it that I've grown to be friends with and stuff. So like that's been great. And I think it's just like they're very hands off for the most part. Like they're helpful. We've done like seminars. There's things you can learn. It's really about like them lifting us up more so than it's us lifting them up, which has been pretty cool. So this is a hell of a shot. Wow. Nicely done.
Yeah, thank you. I was expecting a little spin back. Didn't get it.
All right. 78 up 3. That's 81 yards into the wind. I think we do this. And we just hope for the best, guys. Oh, it's going right. Why is it going right? Don't you go off this green. I don't know why that went right. The wind's pulling it left.
Was your lie down or like were you facing right? Like tilted to the right?
Stupid. Well, we got to hit this in. That killed all of that right there just because this fucking game sucks sometimes. Annoying. Too much. I didn't want to be short, so we got a little aggressive with it. Well, this might be a little anticlimactic, guys. I'm sorry. It's like right here. Let's make it a shot putt. Nope. Bummer. Just make it. I'm actually rooting for him to make this.
Hey, GG's, man. We made it to the 17th, so exactly where I thought I said you would be, 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back. SteelVike, hell of a match, man. You played fucking really well. Really well.
Thanks,
I mean,
man.
I caught fire a little bit late to maybe extend it a bit, but there's no doubt who the better player was there. So congrats on that, and good luck the rest of the way.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Hey,
I got the screenshot. So.
Write something in my chat so I can shout you out. If you can.
All right, yeah, I'm going to be sending people your way.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Yep, see you there.
Later, man. I mean, that's a really, really good True Sim player, right? Like, I mean, we just kind of hung around a little longer, probably, but I mean, I would need to play a lot more to even really be in that league. So, congrats to him. I hope he just rolls through the losers bracket and gets another opportunity. There's so many good players in it. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it though. I mean, we didn't, you know, we got a little bit kind of pummeled by Uber. We got beat up by SteelVike, but I had fun. Like I enjoy playing that way. It's tough. I feel a little blind on the greens at times, but it's just like I said. I think for me, it's kind of refreshing and a little reinvigorating. So, Crucify, what's up? Any hopes for another golf game being released? So, on Monday, was that yesterday? Yesterday, they tweeted out that next Monday, the 22nd, they're going to be releasing some information about PGA 2K23. What that means, I don't know, but I know it's more than we've known for months and months and months and months. So that's extremely exciting. So we'll probably know a lot more next Monday on that. I'm guessing we get a trailer. I hope it's more of an in-depth, like, gameplay trailer than just like a kind of quick sizzle trailer. I would be shocked if we did not get a release date at that time. My expectations are mid to late October. I am just basing that off of just a guess. I don't know any inside knowledge. I haven't been told anything. I know I'm a next maker, but like we literally know nothing about any of this. We didn't even know the tweet was going out. Like we all woke up to the tweet yesterday. So I think it's mid to late October. I just think it makes so much sense. I think there's a very small chance it's Q1 next year, but it's feeling like they're going to give it 2 months. They're going to market it for 2 months, and it's going to drop mid to late October. I think November, December is too late. I think September is too early. They already have NBA 2K. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why would they release NBA 2K and PGA 2K around the same fucking time? It doesn't make any sense. So, mid to late October is my bet, but obviously I can be wrong with that. Hey, Slippy Panda, what's up, man? I was talking earlier. I'm looking forward to playing some golf with you and getting to meet you and Andre. That should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. So let's just turn this into, let's talk about the PGA 2K23 thing right now. Let's just do that now. I'm sure it'll pop in throughout the rest of the stream. But between the match, which again, congrats to SteelVike, hell of a match there. We are now officially out of the Uber match play. But it was fun to be a part of that. So thank you to Uber. Shout out to Uber for letting me be an invite to that. That was a lot of fun. I'll look forward to the next one for sure. And now we have a raid coming in from SteelVike. Thank you so much, SteelVike. Welcome aboard, you guys. Thank you and congrats to SteelVike. Hell of a True Sim match there. And I think he's going to get deep into that losers bracket. I'd be surprised if he did not. And now I can finally shout out SteelVike, I think, on my, there he is. So be sure you please go follow SteelVike. Great player. And he's a good guy too. Like he's been around my community for a long, long time. He's been super supportive. So, you know, I'm all about shine lights on everybody else. So be sure you'll get some love to SteelVike, and I'm sure he'll have a lot of good matches moving forward in that True Sim. So thank you, SteelVike. I really appreciate you. Look at that. See, 13 months. I wasn't lying to you guys. 13 months. And actually, you know what? I'm taking a drink now, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a shot in honor of SteelVike's W. Congrats, bud. And thank you for the 13 months. 1 year down and working on year number 2. Cheers. All right, so let's do like a, I don't know if Q&A is the right thing, but let's do more of like just a chatting for the next 5 to 10. And let's just like maybe talk about the PGA 2K23 thing yesterday. And I actually it looks like I had a really good question here. Let me roll up. From Island Drunk. I'm trying to figure out who's going to win the golf game community. EA looks like an essentially redoing a Road to the Masters, and that was a great golf game. I honestly think both will survive and both will flourish, and I'm glad that both exist because I think both will make the other game better. And I feel like I've been kind of on brand with that ever since we knew they both existed. I think EA is going to do some things well that the 2K game doesn't. And I think the 2K game is going to do things really well that the EA game doesn't. And I think it's going to turn into owning both makes the most sense. And then for those that can own both for various reasons, they're going to gravitate towards whatever feature or whatever strength that they prefer, right? Like if EA's game has better graphics and has better like multiplayer match play type stuff, matchmaking, and they're that type of player, then maybe they go get EA's game. Or maybe they're more of a course designer, or they like to get into the online side of it in terms of the online societies. So they gravitate more towards the 2K brand. I think that that's what it's going to turn into. There's going to be things that each one of them do well, and it's just going to turn into like whatever you prefer. But I think in general, just a very like blanket statement, I think it's a great time to be a golf gamer because like the competition between the two is going to make both be so good. So I wonder if curved TVs affect TST. I mean, I guess there's a possibility, but I think it's like most things, you just get used to it being curved and you kind of train yourself to see things. That's what SteelVike was talking about, right? Like he's played so much True Sim without the grids that he's kind of trained his eyes to kind of see things that aren't there. So I'd imagine if you have a curved monitor, like the transition from a flat one to a curved one might be a problem. But if you play enough hours on it, like I don't think it would be a problem. 2K has Tiger, yes. So I guess yeah, let's kind of go through things. So we had this trailer that dropped yesterday. It was 6 seconds, so extremely short. Ham, what's up? Thank you so much. We had G Runner with. Okay, hang on. I missed this. I'm sorry, G. We had G Runner roll in. 30 months of support. G Runner, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. We're working on 3 years with you. Cheers, buddy. Such good stuff. And then we had Ham come in with the Prime Gaming sub, the Bezos Bucks, rolling in with 2 months. Thank you and welcome back, Ham. I love it. When was the last time we got competition between sports games? It's been a long time, Map Collector, and I think that's what I'm most excited about. So, okay, so let's just talk quickly about, and we're not going to spend a ton of time on this because it was a 6-second trailer, right? So 6-second trailer, it's just somebody putting on the green. They've got Jordans on, they've got Scotty Cameron putter, and they've got Titleist. So automatically right there, we know those three brands are in the game, right? Jordan, which I'm guessing Nike as well, which is awesome. For me, I'm not a big like swag guy. I don't give a shit. That being said, I'm not mad that that stuff exists, and I'm not mad that it's in the game. I know a lot of people love that stuff. It's not high on my priority list, but again, not mad that it exists. I think the more brands, the merrier, and it's cool that they're able to kind of throw some of the Jordan stuff in there too, because I know Jordan's on the NBA game this year, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more kind of cross-promotional stuff where they were negotiating with an NBA 2K person or negotiating with a WWE 2K person, and they were like, hey, we'll sign you on, but how about we also add you into the PGA game that we got coming out, whether that's shirts or clothes or shorts or shoes or whatever that is. Like, I'll fucking rock a Stone Cold shirt, you know, if that comes to that. That'd be awesome. So, like, again, not high on my priority list. If I made a top 10 list of things I want in the game, they wouldn't even make the list for me. But not mad that it exists. So let me kind of go through my thoughts on this, and this is going to be a little bit of like what I expect or what I think's going to happen, and also what I hope happens. Again, none of this I know to be true because I don't fucking know anything at this point. Now, moving forward, this might change. I have NDAs in place, so I'm going to probably start talking less and less about this as we go forward. But right now, I don't know anything. So a lot of this is just me being like in the moment, kind of following stuff, playing games forever and just kind of making assumptions. So here's the first one. Number one, based on the trailer, I don't expect a huge graphical leap, which for me is a bit of a bummer. I'm not a huge graphics whore or anything like that, but I definitely was hoping for like a next-gen version of this game. And I don't think that's the case based on the short trailer that we saw. It looks like a slight upgrade to this, which I'm not going to get mad at. But I think, like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I also think this game is going to be on Switch. I think it's going to be cross generation, which automatically means it's going to be a little bit lesser on the visuals. So I don't expect it to blow anybody away. I'm just personally hoping for it to make a little bit of a leap from like 2019 to PGA 2K21. If we can get that same leap, I'm at least okay with that, as long as the gameplay makes the biggest leap. So, NBA Live and 2K, I guess. Yeah, that might be the last time there was any competition. I know FIFA and I always forget the Konami game. But that was really probably the last time we saw some really aggressive competition. And that made FIFA way better. And for a time there, the Konami game was actually a PES, thank you. Pro Evo Soccer. That was actually a better soccer game for a few years. And that made EA get their shit together. And that's what I kind of hope here. I hope they both feed off of each other and make each other better. So I think graphically, I think it's going to be a small step forward, not a massive step forward. Not a big deal to me personally, but I want a next-gen golf game. So that's a little bit tough. The other part of it, too, is the EA game is supposedly next-gen only, at least from what we've been told. So that could be a pretty big gap, possibly. If they go, you know, I don't know what engine they're going to use on the EA side. Maybe they go Frostbite, but like Frostbite next-gen only could be really sexy compared to a cross-gen Unity game. So that could be a problem there. But we don't know yet. They also said Battlefield 2042 was going to be next-gen only and ended up being cross-gen. So we'll wait and see. But there could be a gap there. I think there's going to be a lot more customization. Like my player, I think is going to be a huge focus. We've already seen it in the quick trailer, right? Shoes, clubs, and balls. So I think there's going to be more of that, and we have already seen that kind of happen in this game with the clubhouse passes and just the initial drop of it. I also feel like they're going to inject a lot more of the kind of what I will call the 2K formula. I've only played a little bit of the NBA 2K franchise, mainly because I don't have a team anymore because the Sonics got ripped out of Seattle, and I kind of hate the NBA because of that. But I did play NBA 2K last year, and I actually enjoyed it a lot. It's a great game. But what I liked was you can jump into the My Player, you have like a career mode, you have like a movie-style presentation. I would love to see that happen to PGA. That would be fantastic. More so, I kind of feel like they're going to introduce stats to the players. Like the My Player has stats, driving, putting, recovery, whatever it may be. I feel like it's trending that way. I feel like this is going to be the most 2K game in terms of like the My Player stuff that we've seen. I just kind of feel like it makes sense. I also feel like that may turn into like an attribute thing where like you get a badge of if your putting is over 92 or whatever, you can like have access to like a putter badge or whatever, you know, like kind of how like 2K, NBA 2K has like those different badges that you can select for like, I don't know what the terminology is because I don't play the game enough, but you know what I mean? Like somebody has a high 3-point shooting percentage, they can pick like outside shooting, whatever. And somebody in the chat's probably going to correct me and make it much more eloquent. But I think you understand what I'm talking about. I think that we're going to see that. I just have a feeling that we're going to get to where we have club stats, we have player stats, they're going to merge, and then we're going to be able to like, there's going to be badges and like bonuses or whatever you want to call those. I think that happens. My hope is if it does happen that they allow us to turn it off in the difficulty menus, because I think some people will like that, some people will hate it. So I just think when in doubt, put everything in the difficulty menu so we can control that through the societies. Archetype, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. You know, like I can choose one thing to be like, have a small bonus in. Like Bryson, and I think that this also bleeds into my next point is I think we're going to have playable pros. It's not something I give a shit about. I do not care about playable pros. But this is based off of people coming into my chat and being like, why can't I play as JT? Why can't I play as Bryson? Why can't I play as XYZ player? I've always not cared about this, but it's always been a weird omission in this game. So I have a feeling that's coming back in the next game. And one reason is because I'm pretty sure EA is going to have that too. And I think this is where the badges kind of come into play, or archetype, or whatever, strengths. Like, and I don't think, I guess Shambo is probably not in the game because of Live, but I'm just using him as an example. Like, he might have the long drive badge or something, where like he's a long driver. All of his stats lean towards that. So like if you're playing a match play with Bryson, you're going to be able to see like, oh, he's a long driver because he has the long drive badge. Or if you play Cam Smith, which also might be going into Live, so who knows there, he might be really good at short game or really good at putting, right? Or like DJ, who's also in Live, might be a bad putter, but like might have the long driver badge. Or whatever, like maybe Morikawa has a really good long iron badge or something. Again, I'm just spitfiring here, but it feels like that's kind of the route that makes sense in terms of evolving the stats on clubs. So it's like we have club stats, we have player stats, they merge together. For me, I don't care. I think it would be awesome as long as they balance it. The balance is what's important. I know the community was really worried about when we went from TGC 2019 to the new game. There was a lot of fear because remember in TGC 2019, we had beginner clubs, pro clubs, and master clubs. That was it. And then they introduced all of these different clubs that we can add to our bag for the flexibility. But the fear was two things. Number one was that, it's going to be pay to win. And there's going to be clubs that everybody uses because they're going to be all the way full with stats and all that stuff. But hats off to HB. I think this is one thing amongst, there's definitely things they got right in this game. That's one of them, was I felt like they balanced the clubs out really well in terms of kind of the risk-reward factor. And if they bring that into what I'm talking about, I think it'll be playable and I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it will make it a lot more unique. And everybody won't be playing the same distances. I think that'll bring a lot of interest into more of the course design side too, because you won't 100% know that everybody has a 297 driver in their bag, right? Like, I think there'll be some interesting things that kind of come about there. Again, speculating, but I think that's where we go with that. What else do I expect? I think I've already gone through kind of what I expect. Now, here's what I want. These are the kind of the wants. I want crossplay. If I had to make a list of 10 things, crossplay is number one. It just raises everything else in this game. It raises your competitive modes. It raises the fun modes like Divot Derby, the arcadey stuff. It raises the online societies. Like, if we get crossplay, if they made this exact game that we have now, but added crossplay, it would be infinitely better because of just crossplay. So, like, probably my number one ask is crossplay. Because of that, they would have to balance everything out. So I understand it's a bit of an undertaking because we know that the Xbox side definitely has a little bit of an uphill climb when it comes to the controller and some different stuff there. PlayStation's definitely in the lead, and I think the PC kind of falls in the middle there somewhere. But I would love crossplay. I mean, the amount of times I've done Divot Derby and people are like, I am on Xbox, I'm on PlayStation, I wish I could play with you. Like, I fucking do too. So that's something I really, really want. I would like the ball drop to fucking work. The fact that we've gone 5 games almost now, and the ball drop is not actually a ball drop, drives me fucking crazy. And I will die on this hill. I want the punch shot back. I want the punch shot back. It needs to come back. I love that the splash was added. I think the splash was not quite implemented the way we wanted. I think it should be a bunker shot only, or like a flop shot out of the rough or something weird. Anyway, but I think a punch shot needs to come back. So hopefully that's a thing. I also think a 3-click should be added. I don't give a shit about 3-click, but I know a lot of people do, and it just feels like an untapped community of people that love 3-click. So why the fuck not? As long as you throw it in the difficulty menus and let us turn it off, or let people run societies that way with it on or off or whatever. I don't understand why you would turn your back on those many people, that many people that want to play 3-click. It just feels like an untapped audience. I also know that EA has a 3-click. They've already confirmed that, so I think it would be a huge miss if PGA2K23 did not have a 3-click option. And here's what's crazy about 3-click is it's probably the most balanced option, because it doesn't matter what system you're on, what platform you're on, the 3-click would be the same across the board. So that would be interesting. I would like the wind to react proportionately to the miles per hour that it shows. Like, it feels like this game, and this has been a problem with all of the golf club games, including this game. Like, it just feels like a 10-mile-an-hour wind does twice as much as it should. It feels like a 15-mile-an-hour wind does twice as much as it should. And I don't mean they should just change that. I do want them to redo the wind model a little bit. But what I'm saying is if it says 15, it probably should say like 22 or 25, and then that maybe at least makes more sense. I want something other than a green grid. And whether that's you keep the green grid and then you add a secondary option, I feel like there needs to be something between having green grid on and having green grid off. I would love to see some sort of heat map or topography map or something like that for reading greens. I would fucking love that to be a thing. Absolutely love it. And maybe it's just in, again, the difficulty menus. Green grid on, green grid topography only, heat map only, whatever the verbiage is, and then green grid off. So everybody has something. But I would really love to go away from the green grids. What's up, Dr. McMatthews? Welcome aboard. Sorry I missed your sub. 22 months. Thank you so much. We're just doing a little kind of like chatting about the PGA 2K23 stuff. What's the 3-click? Have you ever played like Hot Shots Golf or Mario Golf? Or some of the older like PC games? It's just, you have a meter. You click to start the meter. You click a second time to pick your power. And then you click a third time for your accuracy. So you click, 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 and then it swings. If that makes sense. I want kart racing between holes. See, that's something I think is just ridiculously stupid. But you'd be surprised how many people want that. So that's really low on my list. If they were to add that, but then they neglected other things, I'd be pretty pissed off, to be perfectly fair. But like, they want to add that later on when everything else is fucking up to par. Whatever. You want to throw that on a clubhouse pass or some like silly thing later? Then cool. But like, I have way too many things on my list before something like that has no impact on anything. It's oddly a big thing that's been asked for. Trust me, I feel the same way. And I don't even hate it, as long as everything else is done first. I think it would be kind of an interesting way to cruise around a created course. Like, if I could jump into a created course and just go like tour mode or something and just drive around a course that was just posted, I'm cool with that. In terms of gameplay wise, I don't know why it would be a thing in the game. That just seems silly to me. Do you add it to some special mode in Divot Derby? I guess maybe. That would be the only thing that would make sense to me. But I just feel like there's so many holes in this game to fix before that. I think the short game needs to be addressed. I think it's the hardest thing to get right. So I don't I'm not like hating on the fact that it's not right, but I think it just needs a little more TLC. And I think it's too easy to chip. I think it's too easy to flop. I think it's too easy to splash. Like there's stuff there that I think can be addressed. I want people to like want to putt. They need to want to putt. The fact that people get excited about chipping, I think, is a problem. And I think some of that just rolls into maybe balancing out the difficulty levels a little bit more, which is kind of maybe in my next point. We should all, anybody in TGC Tours, we should all be on legend difficulty. The problem is, I think it's too extreme. I think the master swing is a little bit too difficult. And my comment here is, I think the gray zones are actually too small. I think the white zone's fine. I just think the gray zone's too small. So balancing between Pro, Master, and Legend, I think, is extremely important moving into the next game. And here's what I'll say. Just give us sliders. Give us sliders so we can choose the size of these zones. I understand that might convolute some stuff, but the biggest problem with this game, especially once the red fast thing was fixed, which I was happy with, at least mostly. If we could have turned the gray zone up a little bit on the master swing with the red fast patch, I think that would have been perfect. But the problem was it was so over penalizing, and it just felt like even slight misses were over penalized. But if the gray zone was maybe 10 to 20% larger, probably wouldn't have been a problem. So like maybe we just get sliders for the zones, the white zone, the gray zone, the red zone. And obviously you have default settings for those. And I'm sure the matchmaking is on those default settings. But like, why don't you just give us sliders for those three things? I think vibration should be added to the difficulty menu. So that way it can be either on or off for the societies. What else we got? My brain's just exploding right now, so I'm sorry about this. The career mode needs to be better. It wasn't terrible in this game, but it was just kind of basic, like table stakes version. I would love to have some sort of cool story mode. Maybe they tie in Tiger Woods somehow with that. Maybe he's your mentor. Maybe you're Charlie Woods and he's your mentor or whatever. That would be really cool if they kind of integrate whatever they've been doing with NBA 2K for the past like 5 to 10 years. And they just put that into the career mode side. That would be a lot of fun. I've already talked about them. I think they're going to add attributes to golfers and you're going to play through and like add attributes and stuff. I think that's going to be integrated into career mode. But who knows? I don't know what they're going to do there. That's just my feeling, my gut feeling. I think they should pull the top 50 courses in this game and put them in the next game and just integrate them into career mode. And I don't know, pull the next maker crowd. Ask us what our top 15 courses are. We all have different lists. Pull the top 40 or 50 from those and put them in the game. Then when I play career mode, we have the courses that are licensed, the new courses that have been added that are licensed, the new courses that have been created by the next makers that are added, and then we fill the rest in with the top courses from this game by the creations of this community. And maybe there's overflow there. Maybe you only need 20 courses and you fill those in because what's the season? 48 weeks, 45 weeks? So then let me go to multiple seasons and let me swap out any of the courses that are like not real courses, not real events. Like you can't swap out TPC Scottsdale. You can't swap out East Lake. I get that. But why can't we swap out the other ones? And either A, grab from a pool of the top 50 from this game, or B, just simply grab any created course and inject it in, and then allow us to share those with the community. You know, a lot like the NCAA community has done prior to the college revamp, where they would make sliders with Madden or NCAA football. They would make schedules, they would make leagues, they would make these things, and then they can share them out to people that can then grab them. Because you know what would happen. People would make the real courses, they would make the real tours, and it would sustain it. Now, I understand there's probably legal problems there, so I get the tippy-toe-ness of that. So maybe, again, you pick the top 50 courses in this game, and that's the pool you play with. And then you fill out the career mode, the PGA mode, and the Corn Ferry shit with that. I don't know. I think the EA game isn't going to have a course designer. So why don't we lean into that resource and just fill this next game with so many fucking courses that it's insane. And they're all going to be top notch because they're built by the group, the best in the community over 2 years. And like, you just roll with it. Different loadouts for golf bags. Yes, I've actually recommended that. I've asked for that twice now. I 100% agree with that. That is awesome. Maybe it saves the match play settings. When I play a match play and I play another one, why does it reset the settings? But loadouts for golf clubs, I 100% agree, because I think there would be a lot more changing of golf clubs per course or style of course if you had maybe 5 loadouts to pick from. I know I would do it. I think that would be great. And I'm sorry, I'm probably missing some really cool shit in the chat, so I've just been going on a tangent here. And maybe I'm missing something too. I actually made notes the other night because I just had a weird, like, I'm going to write some shit down moment. And let me go through the C. Oh, here's one. And maybe Sleepy can make note of this. A difficulty option to turn off the lie percentage. So 3 options on the difficulty. It's on, it's off, or maybe just on and off, I guess. But I think not seeing the lie percentage is actually pretty cool. Because if I'm in the fairway, it's 98 to 100 every time. If I'm in the light rough, I mean, I can guess what it is, but I don't see the window. So I think that would be really cool for like a TGCTours type situation where if I go into a bunker, I don't know what this percentage is. And I think that's pretty cool. A lot of my frustrations at times are because the percentages don't make any fucking sense anyway. So just turn it off. And just take that angst out of my fucking heart. But that would be cool. So just give an option within the difficulty menu to turn off the lie percentage from being viewed in the HUD. Yeah, I've actually already said everything I made notes of. So, private room for Divot Derby, 100%. Yes, I would love that, especially with crossplay. But I think crossplay is really the big deal there. What's up, golfer dude? Let me just scroll up real quick because I probably missed some cool comments, and I'll get down to your guys' questions. You and Andre can give me a list when we see each other. I'm into it, 100%. What's up, John Gelsinger? How you doing, man? It's oddly big thing that we've been at. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. Am I more excited for 2K or EA? I'm more excited for 2K, 100%. I'm definitely not on board with this, like, EA is just going to walk in and drop, like, a banger. Number one, I don't know how anybody can trust EA at this point. I know I can't. Number 2, they haven't made a golf game since the Golf Club 1 came out. 2015 was when McElroy came out, and that game was painfully mediocre. So they haven't really made a good golf game in 8 years. So that's a tough horse to bet on. I do think they have a couple of advantages. Number 1, I think they're going to be next-gen only, which I think is a huge advantage graphically, which I think is a big deal to a lot of people. Not as big of a deal for me, but it's a bit of a bummer for me that the visuals may not make the jump I want. But I think they're going to have a better-looking game, and I feel like just because of their pedigree, they're going to do the matchmaking better, which I think is a big deal for a lot of people. The career mode, I think, is a toss-up, mainly because 2K has Tiger, and they have the pedigree of the NBA games. And the WWE game was pretty cool this year, too, so maybe they start integrating some of that stuff as well. Like the moments where they, like, flash in it, like Tiger hits a shot, and then they switch over to, like, a real footage of Tiger hitting a shot, you know what I mean? How they did with Rey Mysterio this year in the WWE game. Like, they could do cool shit like that. Console players should be able to fly around courses. I wish they had the flybys again. They need to add the flybys again. 100%. Just have it be a toggle. You can turn it off and on, but have it be a thing. and I can skip it. Done. Please let me look at the courses by designer, for the love of fucking Christ. If I want to look through all of, if I play a Crazy Canuck course and I'm like, I love this, what other courses has he made? I want to be able to do that again. That was sorely missed from this game. And that was in all of the other games. Being able to adjust tempo and swing plane independently could help balance between platforms. Yes, I think that was your comment on the sliders. I 100% agree. I also have said this before. I wish we had a way to choose where our perfect was. And I understand, like, and maybe this is just an evolution of the calibration, but the problem with that and the fear, and that I had this as well, is people can kind of fudge it a bit and exploit it. So my thing was, why not give us like 3 or 4 options where we can move where our perfect zone is? Like, you have it where it is by default. You have one that moves a little bit towards slow, a little bit towards fast, and that can kind of like hone in on my perfect. I think that would be maybe a good medium ground there, but I don't know how that looks on the inside. Being able to tee off with buddies in societies or matchmaking for societies. I agree. That would be a nice thing. Being able to choose where you tee off. Like, why am I always in the fucking middle of the tee box? Like, give us an option. I mean, I can do that in Mario Golf, for fuck's sake. I would like to be able to select 2 different golf bags. Yeah. That's the loadout option there. I agree there. Yeah, like, I talked about this too. Like, EA's game may have 10 to 12 courses, 15 courses. If that's the case, I mean, look, it's going to be Augusta. It's going to have some really cool courses. So what they're going to have are going to be top notch. And I'm looking forward to playing Augusta natively. Like, I am. But, like, do you really think a lot of us are going to be streaming 4 hours a week, twice a week? Some of us do 5 days a week, like Hemo and everybody else. Like, if you only had 12 courses to play, like, fuck that. That could be a problem for EA. Crossplay is my biggest want. That's what Beater Buffalo said. I would love to see custom logos for shirts. Oh, hell yes, me too. I would love my logo in the game. That would be so cool. I would love my own shirt. In fact, I can't wait to see the logo on Monday so I can start making my next shirt. I'm already looking forward to it. I already have an idea what it looks like. I guess this trailer gave us a little bit of a look at it. I'm assuming it's the same, but I'll wait till it's official, and then we'll make a shirt. John's going to press kit next week. Hell yeah. All right, I think we're caught up with chat. So how are we feeling out there? I'm sorry, I probably talked about this way more than you guys wanted me to, but like, I'm excited to know more on Monday. And we'll see. We'll see how much of this happens, how much of it doesn't. I am also very curious about the release date. If I had to put money on it, I would say mid to late August, but I guess there's still a chance it's Q1. I don't see September. I don't see November or December. Like, those months just don't make sense to me market-wise. I think you want to steer clear from November. You got Call of Duty, you've got a War coming out. There's a few other games. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to come out in November. But I don't know. I'm not going to be mad if it's November 10th or something, of course. But, like, I expect it to be mid to late October. That just makes the most sense in my brain. It gives them 2 months to market it. 2 months from the announcement today would be the 15th of October. From the announcement next week would be the 22nd of October. That window makes sense in my brain. PGA season starts mid-October, so there you go too. That makes more sense even more. Also, the Clubhouse Pass that's currently in this game counts down to October 4th, and then it ends. Now, I don't think October 4th is the release date. Maybe that's when early access happens or whatever, but that has to mean something, right? It went from being all 9s to then all of a sudden changing to the October 4th. Like, that has to mean something. Do you know when and how they're making the announcement on Monday? I don't know. I actually asked for a timeline, and they didn't know yet. So I don't know what hour they're shooting for, if it's going to be in the morning. I know this one went out pretty early for me. It was like 7 a.m. my time here. I'm assuming it'll be similar, but we haven't been told otherwise. We just know it's Monday. But I asked the question. I bet it will be September, giving people a few days to transition. But see, that doesn't make sense because NBA 2K comes out in September, and I don't know why why would 2K release 2 sports games at the same time? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And not that the golf crowd and the NBA crowd overlap, but like business-wise, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And marketing-wise, it gives them a shorter runway, so why would they do that? Why would they market both NBA and golf at the same time? Like, why wouldn't you use a marketing budget for NBA in 1 month and then the marketing budget for the golf game the next month? From a business perspective, that makes way more sense. Again, I don't know anything. You could be right. That's what my brain does. So, any other comments? Have you guys liked this discussion? Why did they release a cryptic video just to drive us crazy? Yes. I mean, that's marketing. I think they did it wrong. I think the fact that they released it and were like, hey, your next tee time's the 22nd. I think the fact that there was even a shadow of a doubt that might have been the release date means that they communicated that poorly. So, and I'm guessing they would probably agree. So, but it's done that way to create hype, create these discussions. We're having this discussion because of the 6-second video, right? Like, mission accomplished. Great discussion. All right, thanks, David. How many videos have content creators make on the 8-second video? Probably a lot. I mean, especially for this starving community. I haven't seen many of them, but I'm assuming they'd have. I'm not much of a YouTube guy. I mean, maybe I should make a video on it. Maybe I should cut this like last 10 minutes and just throw it on YouTube. I don't know. I'm hoping we don't have 9 months to fix problems on release. I hope it comes out polished. I don't expect it to be perfect. I think it's just game dev. I think game dev is a miracle that games are even fucking released. My biggest thing is I just hope that they listen and take the next makers like feedback to heart. And I understand we're not always right, and I understand that we're a very small piece of the pie. And I respect all of that, but like I feel like we have a lot of really good feedback. And there's just stuff that, and I think in like we all want the game to be really good. And I realize we have a different perspective than somebody who, you know, is playing on beginner or pro-am or whatever. And I respect that their money pays the same, and like that's the majority of their audience. I get all that, but like there's just some really good people in that group. And so I just hope that, you know, I hope that at least we have a little bit of a voice, is all. That was the point. The wording and video were questionably intended. Yeah. But it should have, I mean, I think it's just the fact that people thought the game was coming out means that it was not worded great. Outside of that, it's doing its job. And they came back an hour later and they fixed it or whatever. So that's fine. But the fix should have just been the initial tweet. That's why I'm glad I'm an HB now, so I can be a bridge. Yeah, I appreciate that, Panda. And I feel like I try not to be, I mean, I'm harsh at times. Sometimes I'm funny with it, and that's kind of what it is. But like, I totally understand that it's not as easy as like, oh, just listen to us and whatever. Like, there's a lot more behind the scenes that happens. But I just feel like the Next Maker crew, like, we want a good game. And like, I feel like the majority of our feedback is usually pretty good. And then it's just a question of whether or not it can be implemented or not, or how it all works under the hood, which I don't know anything about. I hope it's sim and not 60 under, 70 under. I don't think there's any avoiding that. I think it all boils down to the difficulty. I think the difficulty, if this goes back to what my comment was earlier, if they balance Pro, Master, and Legend better, then you won't see that because we'll all be playing on Legend. The only way to fix that is to up the difficulty. And regardless, you're still going to have people that are really fucking good. That's just how video games work. But they already have the structures in place. They already have the DNA there for the difficulty shit they did in this game is actually fantastic. They just need to flesh it out and balance it out a little bit more, right? Mainly on the back end, which for me, I think that's where the next makers come in. I understand not everybody at fucking HB is going to be playing on Legendary and Master. Lean on us for that then, right? Like, if you want to fucking throw, there's 5% of the pie, the TGCTours crowd, I get it. That's also our strength is Legend and Master. So maybe lean on us for that. And then you guys take care of the rest. Again, just thinking out loud. Platinum should be on Masters. I agree, but it's just unplayable. It's too harsh. It was already Sim on Master and everyone quit because it was too hard, right? But it wasn't that it was too hard. It was just, and maybe I guess yes, you're right in general, but I don't think it was as far away as it seemed. Like, again, if the gray window was bigger, I think it fixes the problem, right? Like, I think they're close, and the idea of those 6 difficulties I think is fantastic. And I think the game we all want as TGCTours players is within this game. It's just a matter of balancing Master and Legend out a little bit better to make those a more playable experience. And that also, that cascades down, right? Because it fixes the chipping problem. It fixes the splash problem. It fixes a lot of the short game problems, even the putting to a certain extent. Because if you're playing on higher difficulties, there's a little bit more margin for small little errors, which can deviate shots, right? I also would love for them to add flyer lies, where, like, if I have a ball in the rough, heavy rough usually, and I hit a bad tempo, I have like 106% shot that randomly happens. And my fucking pitching wedge goes 15 yards farther. That would be cool. I don't want it to happen on a perfect tempo. I want it to happen on a bad swing. But being able to open that, the long misses up, especially with chipping, I think would be awesome. When you have people creating Excel spreadsheets to calculate everything, the low scores. Yeah, exactly. There's just no getting around that. The only way to really combat that is to make the swing more difficult to execute. But I think there's also a point where that if it's too hard, it's also just, it's not fun either. So there's a tough balance there, and I think that balance is found in the gray zone. Shit, man, go back to TGC1. Get rid of the server-side tempo. Yeah, I'm wondering how all that works. Maybe Sleepy has more intel there, and I don't think he can maybe share that, but it does sometimes seem like the tempo is on the server side, doesn't it? Like, I've had bad connections sometimes where I got weird tempo. I'm sure there's rocket science happening to where that even works, so... But, like... I think that maybe funnels back into the crossplay conversation of balancing the platforms and acknowledging the platform discrepancies. I think that's where it starts. If they don't do crossplay, then they don't have to worry about it, and I get that. If they end up with crossplay, I think they're going to have to really acknowledge the fact that the Xbox side, because of the controller pinging and whatever, I mean, there's videos out there that really talk through this a lot more than what I can do. But they have to acknowledge the fact that Xbox is tougher than PlayStation. And the answer there, I don't know what that is. Maybe you do move the tempo to the client side instead of the server side. But I don't know how that affects one of the coolest features in this game, and that is the asynchronous ghosts. Like, that's a very underrated feature in this game, is the asynchronous gameplay. So, I don't know. Anyway, this has actually been fun. I've enjoyed this. Any other comment? And we can continue to have this as we play the golf game, but I just wanted to kind of have like a fireside, like a Roy Firestone chat about it. I bet you half my fucking chat right now has no idea who I'm talking about. The vast majority of the market / demographic for the game is not the TGC Tour player, to be honest. Oh, I agree with that. I totally get it. We're probably 2%. So you can't make the game too hard and push out the casual player. But yes, the balancing of difficulty presets is an idea. Yeah, no, and I 100% am on board with that. But that's why I love having 6 difficulties, right? Because you can make it make sense for just about every player that walks into this game. And that's what I love about this game. And I 100% praise this at launch and even prior to that in the preview. I love the fact that you have 6 difficulties and you can mix and match those difficulties. You can basically make whatever golf game you want. What my comment is that the higher end part of that, I think, is not balanced right. So the problem that you have is that we should be on those higher difficulties and we're not. And that's a problem. Because when somebody picks up this game for the first time, they should want to move up and up and up and up. And the highest end of this game should be on that legend difficulty. And that's not the case right now. It's too much. So, Chris Everett. Amazing. Say Chris again. But I totally get it, Sleepy Panda. And I've said before, if you get legend right, then you should get every single difficulty right below that. And so that's why I've always felt like legend should be the focus. Because if you get legend right, then you can just open the windows, open the windows, open the windows, open the windows, open the windows. Am I wrong to think that way? We may only be a low percentage of the player base, but hours played. Yeah, that's a fair comment too. But I totally understand that, like, we have a different perspective on the game and we're going to play it differently and we're going to care about different things than just the average person who's like walking into a Best Buy and he's like, he used to play Tiger Woods 04 and sees the Tiger Woods box on the shelf and just plays on the couch with his buddies twice a week. I get it. But that's what I love about this game. You have the difficulty options actually answer that question. And then it's just a matter of getting those as close as possible to where they need to be, which I don't think is easy. And that's why I think, like, we can help with that as next makers. Like, we can help balance out the legend and master side of it. And then I feel like if you get those 2 right, then it just funnels down. But again, I'm also speaking from a place of ignorance as well, because I don't make video games. All right, you guys, this has been awesome. We got more golf coming. I actually need to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll come back in, and we can continue the conversation, but I'm actually going to load up TGC Tours. We'll play Elite, and we'll try to make a cut. All right, don't you guys go anywhere. You guys have been awesome. This has been a lot of fun, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Little Bailey cam here. I know. Yeah. You wanted to say hi to everybody. Trickle down difficulty, right? But does that make sense though? Like what I said, like this feels like if you get legend right, then the rest should just kind of fall into place. At least for the most part. Right? There might be a little wiggle room here and there with it, but anyway. All right, let's dive in. We're gonna play TGCTours. We're gonna hop into, let's just do Elite. Looks like we got, oh, I haven't played this course in a long time. Chasing Suggy. Let's get a bet in. Actually, here, let's change the, change my overlays here, huh? All right, we should be good. What do you think we got? We do a birdie bet here? All right, there it is. Birdie bet is in place. First bet of the night, too. This might be the longest I've ever gone without a bet in the chat. There you go. Love it. Get your bets in. Appreciate you guys. What a fun night tonight's been. I know we lost that match, but we actually ended up playing decently at the end of that. So hopefully we can take some of that momentum here into this round. And let's, oh, I have my cam back. I love it. Oh, I got to change, hang on. Got to change my camera too here. There we go. It does make sense. All right, cool. All right, here we go. R4 to kick things off here. I need the wind to save me. No. Yeah. It's a bad drive. Okay. The good news is it's a short-ish shot. I think it's this right here. All right, wind. Pull it left. Oh, yeah, yeah. Get me up there. Get me up there. Oh. A splash here. Oh. Interesting. All right, it's a par. A little bit of a scramble there. Cheers. I was thinking too, right? Like the crossplay, like just the population that adds, right? Like how great would it be to be able to play like pro and masters matchmaking? And crossplay would allow you to do that because you'd have more population playing at the same time. Like I get why they only do pro on this. There's not enough people, especially on anything outside of PlayStation. But if you had crossplay, like you could have a pro difficulty like setting for match play. You could have a master, maybe even a legend, depending on like how many people were playing. And that would be pretty cool to be able to do that. Like I probably would do a lot more matchmaking if I wasn't playing on pro. And that's mainly like, can we just get the putt previews out of the matchmaking? Is that a possibility? I think that's ridiculous. All right, get down. That's a great shot. Boom. Cheers. All right, I think we want to play this way. The wind's going to kind of carry it right to left. 191 down 12, so 179. All right, we're gonna put some up loft on this. I hit the shot I wanted, guys. Go. Roll up there. Nice. Under red. Oh, nice. Mariners just won. 8-2. Gotta love that. Hey. Victory shots. Let's get it. Am I bringing extra balls? I'm probably gonna bring a few dozen, man. I'm gonna be a mess. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Cheers. But I'm looking forward to having a really good fucking time. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna try to get to the range maybe this week or next week. Oh, that's smoked. Avoid the bunker. Yes. All right, guys, here we go. Yeah, thanks for setting that all up too, by the way. That's really cool of you. It's like a 165-yard shot to the island green. 7-iron for me. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen?
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
I hit through a lot of that break. That's too hard. Birdie. I think adding a serviceable handicap would be interesting. I agree. I think whatever handicap system they have in place definitely needs to be revamped. I think they've made some strides with it, but like, I think there's something that has to be done about the created courses and kind of where they go about it with that. Because the problem is like a lot of the handicaps based off of the course you play, and the issue is like when I play a tough course and I shoot really, like let's say they throw a course on TGCTours and it's really tough, but everybody shoots well because we're all really good. It completely throws off the handicap like for that course. And then if somebody else who plays that who isn't very good, it's marked as easy, or it has like doesn't give them any strokes, and then they shoot like plus 30 on it because it's like misdiagnosed. So there's something weird there they got to figure out. I don't know the answer, but I definitely could acknowledge it's a problem. I should have gone up a club. Ah. Yeah, I thought up lofting that would cut through the wind a bit more, and it didn't. Damn it. That's a bad shot. Snuggled up there. Okay. Shoot minus 23, but you're a plus 12 handicap, so your score is minus 6 net. Yeah. It would be interesting if they got it right. If they got the handicap system right, then I think it would be cool. But the base of that means they have to get that right, and right now it's not correct. So. Oh, it's a good swing, guys. Come on, baby. Get close. Oh, it kicks it that way. Just get on the green. All right, well, we're chipping for eagle. Makeable chip. Might go in. Yes. Shot glasses out. Cheers. Oh, just get long. Go, 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 go. Yes. Ooh, we got a break there. I need to ask how it's calculated and how course ratings work and need to make it more to how you'd rate a real life course. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's an easy answer, but it definitely isn't working correctly. There's some part of that formula, or maybe multiple parts of the formula that that throw it off for sure. It's almost like it doesn't account for my handicap when I play a course. That makes sense. Like it takes a course at face value, but doesn't take the golfer at face value. And I think that throws it off. Again, I could be way wrong, but that's sometimes how it feels. 151 down 3. That puts us at 148. The wind is 14 miles an hour. A little bit of a right to left lie. I mean, this isn't terrible, but definitely a little bit of a tug. Get in. That's a great putt. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know how that equates to the game, right? I mean, remember, you have people creating courses. There's all kinds of weirdness. But maybe the baseline of it could be revisited, right? Maybe it is as simple as following that rule book, Albino Rhino. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is the end product isn't what it should be for that. So it just needs to be revisited is all. Oh, get up. Yeah, it's short. Wow, this is a tough hole. Oof. Here we go. Oh, get up. What a shot. Yeah. We'll do a little picture in picture for that, baby. That was legit. Oh, get up. What a shot. Yeah. Cheers. Problem is then you would need different handicaps on TST. Yeah, that's also a thing. So, yeah, I think there's a lot more moving parts than I think people like understand with that, which is why I don't think it's an easy answer. But all I'm saying is it's obviously something that doesn't quite work the way it is intended. So. Oh, get down. That's brutal. What is TST? True Sim Tour? Or I think you're being... I'm not sure if you're being facetious or not, but... Never know with Kex. Oh, go in. Yes! Cheers. Oh, he didn't know. Okay, cool. How about that? We're out quick. We're 7 under through the first 9 holes. All right, so this actually might play into my favor, right? Because we have a right to left sloping green. So the hope is we land back here, it hops, it rolls, and then it kind of funnels in, maybe like in this area there. So the goal will be, how do we land right here? I think the answer's right there. Yep, it is. Love it. Good shot. What's up, Uncle Raj? Get in. Drained. Cheers. What's up, Brandon? How you doing? Seamount. How you doing, man? What's up? Slay Creep. Welcome back. You were in here last week. Appreciate you stopping in. It's actually been a good night. We got our butts kicked a bit in the True Sim match play, but again, I'm kind of flying blind a little bit with that. So we at least fought against a 4-hole dormy and got down to 2 holes, and then just had a bad break on a shot. So could have been a lot worse. Had a good discussion on PGA2K23, and now we're playing some more golf. So pretty solid stream so far. People have been extremely generous, very supportive, very active. Really all I could ask for, you know? The better question is, how are you doing? Yeah. Panda, I hope you're also on the case of like, why do certain shots not get affected by the wind and then other shots get affected by the wind? Like, that's such a pet peeve of mine. Like, why does a 64-yard pitch shot not get affected by the wind, but a 64-yard shot does? Like a full swing? Just, like, I understand the height of a shot. Like, I'm not saying a driver should get affected the same as a wedge or whatever. Like, I get that. But it's just such a weird mechanic in this game. So I will trust that you're on the case. That's all. Let's try to chip this in. We left it out left. The bets, though, right? The birdie bet. So we had 7 birdies on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6. I'm sorry. 6 birdies on the front. So we got to match that or better on the back to get the 55% of you. I can't complain. I'm just enjoying this nice breeze, taking a smoke and watching you. Hell yeah. That sounds pretty incredible. Let's try to get a 105 perfect. Here we go. 103 fast. Smoked. Oh my God. What even is this? I'm just hoping we get over the hump. Okay, go. It's got to go. It's got to... Oh my God, no. This is elite.
I'm passing out rolls of duct tape.
Holy Christ.
Gents, I'm gonna need you to tape down your hogs. This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
This might be one of the best putts I've ever hit if this goes in. It's going to go left. It's going to go right. And it's going to go back left again. Let's drain it. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, that's such a good putt. It's going to roll off. That's a bummer. I didn't think I hit that hard. That was a really good putt. I'm not even mad. I actually don't think I hit that hard. It honestly feels like there's a bug at times with putting and the stroke. Like it's something with where the putter gets put, like the aim marker. But I'm telling you right now, there's times when I pull the putter back like barely and it goes way longer or shorter. It just doesn't feel consistent on like the timing of the putt. And it could just be the fact that I drink while I play. Maybe that's the answer. But like, it's just, there's some weirdness there at times where like, I'll pull back and I'll hit and it'll be like 58%. And then I'll pull back the same distance and I'll hit again. And it'll be like 38%. And I don't know what the difference is. I'm not sure, but I think that logically, from a golf pro standpoint, at the pitch, flop, splash shots, say at 65%, would have more spin in relative and reality versus a full shot. So I'm not saying that the full shots should be treated differently than the pitch shots. I'm saying, why does a 60-yard pitch not get affected by the wind, but an 80-yard pitch does? I think that's where the problem comes into play. Like if you have a tailwind on a 64-yard pitch, it doesn't affect it at all. If you have a tailwind on a 74-yard pitch or an 80-yard pitch, it does. That's where it gets annoying. But yeah, a full shot versus a pitch shot, spin and stuff, I get that. I get that to a point. It's more of the differences between them. Or like your hybrids don't get affected as much by the wind, which is just like, that's weird to me. Like, how much different is a hybrid versus a 3-iron in terms of spin? It's just something to keep in mind is all. A hybrid and a 3-iron? So like my So my 3 hybrid and my 4 hybrid and my like, let's say if I had a 3-iron instead of a 4 hybrid, those are drastically different in terms of like how the wind would do something to those. I mean, am I that much of an idiot? And if the answer is yes, then that's fine. I mean, I realize that ball flight's a little bit different, I suppose. And maybe that's the answer. All right, here we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm fine with being wrong. All right, we'll try to chip this in. Oh, that was a good chip. It's a tough backside. Oh, I don't know if we can make this. All right, let's hit the driver. Hopefully we can hit this well. Oh, we did. Too much. We hit too good of a shot here. That's a bummer. That was a really good swing. How does that break? How did the dots not move on that? I mean, I even tapped that. I tapped that to the right edge. That thing broke an entire cup and no dots were moving. How is that okay? Please just fix it. That's all I ask. Or give us an alternative. That's so frustrating. I think that a hybrid would be affected more, to be honest, because they should launch higher and spin more. I'm not sure why it would be affected less. Yeah, so what I've noticed with my hybrids is they don't get beat up by the wind as much. Tailwinds and like if I hit into a wind, like let's say I have a 10-mile-an-hour wind that's a headwind, it feels like the hybrid's like 70 to 80% of what the iron is. So maybe your answer is there's more spin, so it cuts into the wind more, and maybe that's the answer. I don't know. But there is a significant difference between how the wind affects hybrids versus an iron of the same distance in terms of like loft and roughly the same like flight path. Like here's a hybrid here. Like look at where this lands. 200. So that was a 222 hybrid into a 14-mile-an-hour wind. It probably took off like 18 yards, maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Got putt. How does the last putt break way more with no dots moving and then this one doesn't break at all? Well, the back 9 betters are getting shafted. All right, 255 down 9, 246. All right, this is it. It's a good swing. I like it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Find it. Oh, close. Very close to a hole-in-one there. I like it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Find it. Birdie time. Oh, juice. I love a new game that has club fitting customizations to be able to tinker. Yeah, that would be cool, but I think that just that maybe turns into exploit central, right? Like the balancing of that could be a problem. So I think the answer is if they balance that, then cool, but that might be a bit of an undertaking. And they'd have to really be on top of that, right? Like, really be on top of that for us. It's pushing right. Damn it, I hit a good shot here. I just didn't account for the side hill lie as much. Bummer. Let's see if we can chip it. Of course. Oh, that was a birdie. My bad. Cheers. I think just having loadouts for clubs, I think would help with that too, right? Because I would love to be able to switch clubs like mid-round, or not mid-round, mid-tournament, you know, or like from course to course. You know, a lot of times on TGCTours, like you'll have one course that has like, you know, a 260-yard par 3 or something crazy, and then the next week there'll be a bunch of like shorter par 3s or maybe long par 5s or short par 5s or long par 5s or par 4s or whatever. But the point is that like it would be cool to have like 2 or 3 or 4 different bags of clubs that you could kind of move between depending on the course you were on really easily. Especially when you're like jumping around societies and stuff. I like this. I like the shot a lot. It's got to get past the bunker though. Oh, I thought we were going to hop harder than that. Ah, that's a bummer. I thought it was going to hop, and go over the top of that and be right there. Damn. That's a bummer. Well, I can tell you right now, the backside of this course is a lot tougher than the front side. I'm not sure what the cut line is, but Suggy's shooting 15 under. It's a decent barometer. If we can get to 11 under, that's a pretty good round, especially with some of the near misses we had. See, like this pitch shot, I'm not sure how much this wind is going to actually matter. Go. Nice. Spin right here. Wow. Damn. Oh, that's frustrating. All right, well, we know the prediction. Front 9 winners. Congratulations, 41% of you with the dub. We'll take a look at this scorecard here. The good news is no bogeys. The bad news is just didn't have a very good back 9. We were 7 under. 7 under through the front 9. We shot 10 under. I mean, that's not good. You got to turn that into 12 to 13 under. Have to. That's all right. We'll keep it moving. Does anybody know what the cut line is for Kinetic? Maybe I'll look it up. What is the cut line? Let me take a look at it right now. We'll probably set the bet for that. Or a lead, I mean, I'm sorry. Might be a little bit different because it's the playoffs, but Sun City Golf Challenge. Oh, 23 under is the cut, but it's the top 25 people. So can we do it? Can we get to 13 under right here? 18 under is the standard cut. Okay. We'll shoot for that. If I get to 23 under, then cool. But we'll make the bet 18 under. So we'll do 9 under. 19 under. How about that? The bet will be, will I get to 19 under? There we go. Get your zipper shrapnel on the line right now. Yeah, let's just do 19 under because I think 55 under or 55 is the standard cuts top 60, right? So we'll do that. We'll do 18 or do I'm sorry, 19 under. And if we get to 23, then we get to 23. That'd be great. Appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a fun night. We got another hour and a half left. Tough pin here. A lot of spin on this. Spin right here. Nice. 187s. It was all yellow. It was not yellow at all on that putt. That's frustrating. I had 2 breaking lines on my putt, and then it comes back with 4 breaking lines. Ugh. If I had a top 10 list of like what I want them to fix, number 1 would be green grids. It is just so frustrating. And I realize it's a PC problem and not a PlayStation problem or whatever, but it's just dumb and annoying. Make that too hard. Kick right. There we go. Gotta get a PS5 before the new golf game drops, right? Might only have a couple months, so you better get on it. These look like a little bit of a baby right to left on these. I'm gonna go right there. Good read. Cheers. The swing playing on PS4 is going to make me break it. I think it's tough playing 30 FPS in this game. I love that they patched the 60 FPS or the 60 hertz, which is definitely more doable on the Pro and the PS5. This game plays so much better at higher frame rates. Bummer. Brandon's still here, though, cheering me on. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. I did not account for that side hill lie as much. Yikes. This is how I played this hole last time, too, huh? Line swing. Go. Go. Nice. Yeah, the 1440p support will be nice. Okay, here we go. Shot putt. 185s. Uphill. Not a good start. That was pretty legit. Really? Oh, I don't think it did. At least I didn't see anything about it making it. Oh, driver off the deck, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second really, really good one. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Slow down. Slow down. Damn.
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
Yikes. Oh, that was such a good putt. How is this so long? Oh my God. Oh, maybe that's why. What a stupid pin this is. Hang on while I lip out twice. I'm also looking forward to playing a new game and we have to deal with these stupid fucking pins. It's the best part about when these new golf games come out is like the courses are actually real golf courses for like the first 6 months. The 187s are so broken. Jesus Christ. I've got 6 squares to hit over. I have 1 dot moving left to right. Nothing else moving. That ball breaks left to right and then a full cup back left. I mean, I might as well be playing True Sim. Oh boy. What the fuck is this? I guess we just aim over here. And it just rolls off of it anyway. This is what I don't get. And I'm gonna beat this drum until the new game comes out. If you want to make courses more difficult, make larger greens. Make these guys putt fucking everything. You're literally just giving them a get out of jail free card with a chip. Cheers. Look at this green. Oh boy. I hope I guessed the... I didn't. There's no way that's a 14-mile-an-hour wind. It's just not. It probably isn't. Go in. We gotta get hot on the backside. All right, tough putt here. But he's 29 under. There we go. That's a pretty good shot. Finally got one. Cheers. It doesn't matter. We weren't making this in 2 anyway. Yeah, the first round was a scoring round. This is just the fist fucking round. Dart. There we go. Those back-to-back birdies. I think we can get to 19, right? That's the bet. We got enough holes left. Let's go get it. Let's go get 19, huh? Ah. No, get down. The thing rolled 50 yards. Insane. Kick right. I thought that was gonna kick right, not left. Let's get the birdie. Oh, man. Fucking green grids. What? What the fuck happened there? How is that so short? I had wind at my back. How is that so short? That's one of the most confusing shots I've ever hit in this game. Of course. I can't believe how short that ball was. I mean, I've got a 15-mile-an-hour wind at my back. I hit a 170-yard club, 175 or whatever it is. I had a gray fast, and it landed at 177. None of that shot made any sense. 239 down 7, 232. Roll, roll, roll. So I can't believe that shot. Right where I aimed. That ball did not break. 0% of that ball broke. I mean, just give us topography stuff, dude. Like, the fucking green grids are so broken. Like, Give us heat maps. I'll bitch more, or bitch less, I promise. Go. Ah, okay, so it actually broke right except for this exact spot that I landed. So, like, this doesn't break right anywhere over here. So I basically missed my spot by, like, a square. Fun. Oh, man. Birdie. Here's. See, look how little the hybrid. Look how little the hybrid got affected by the wind. I mean, instead of 20 yards, it was 13, 14, somewhere in there probably. Go, ball. Go. Oh, man, frustrating. That's all right. I guess we are in elite playoffs with really, really extreme conditions, so it is what it is. I guess we go this way. Whew, that was rough. That was really rough. All right, let's choose the prediction. Ouch. All right, let's back out. Let's go somewhere else. Get me the fuck off of this goddamn course. I guess we'll go CC. I definitely don't want to touch platinum at all. Here we go. Clean the slate. Little deep breath here. Start fresh. Championship circuit here. Let's go back to the birdie bet. Appreciate you guys hanging out. There we go. Boom, and we're off. Cheers to you guys. What's up, Interloper? Yeah, we got about an hour left in the stream here. Kraken did a number. Yeah, it does. All right, so we're kind of in between clubs here. Not that bad of a landing zone. I like this. I don't like the fast. We're going to miss left. Really good swing plane, at least. Yeah. That's a bad miss. Shot putt. 163 greens. Damn. That was a good read. I thought that would break more. 163s, right? That felt like a 187 putt. This might be a situation where the greens say 163, but they actually break like faster greens. Sometimes it can vary depending on the firmness and the theme that's used to create the course. There's all kinds of weird anomalies in some of that. Nope, that's in the water. Hey, that water drop worked. Two really bad gray fasts. God. Can't wait to hear about the new game on Monday. This might be close. It kicks right. I thought it was kicking left. I have no idea what this is going to break. All right. I'm glad it went in because I feel like the first three greens there, I had no fucking clue what was happening. All right, let's get on a run here. It's a good swing. Get your bets in. You got 6 minutes. Birdie bet. The back nine's already getting jumped on. I like it. All right, we're going to throw some loft on this. I'm going to aim right on the right side. We got a little bit of a ball above feet lie. Yeah, I thought that was a full swing and it ended up being a pitch shot. So the animation totally threw me off. I should have just stopped. I thought it was a full swing. Fucking A. I don't understand. Oh. The only reason I'm even mad at that chip is because I could see the shot percentage. And of course it didn't make any sense. That's why I'm saying, you just let me just turn it off for my own fucking sanity. Love it. Oh man. We hit a rough patch here. Birdie time. Cheers. back to even. The old unplug, plug back in here. We might be able to reach this in 2. This could be where things turn around, ladies and gentlemen. We could jumpstart everything right now with an eagle. Reachable. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. Trickle down to the hole, baby. Okay, here we go. The ball still didn't fly as far as I thought.
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
Oh, we really need this eagle, don't we? Come on, baby. Get in. Bang. Yes. That's a feel-good eagle, baby. Desks being broken. Cheers. A little zipper explosion coming your way. I need to use that more. I don't use zipper explosion enough. I always forget about it. Such a great animation. Ooh, we David gifting Sleepy Panda. I love it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's take another shot right now. Sleepy Panda's been hanging out. I got to meet him in a couple weeks. We're going to play some golf together. We David just showing the love to Sleepy Panda. Sleepy Panda gets to hang out in here, listen to me, bitch. I appreciate that. Sleepy Panda. He chooses to hang out in here and hear me, bitch. All right, here we go. Like I said, that was the hole we're going to turn shit around on. Here we go. Let's focus in. 181, we're down 3, so that puts us at 178. So remember, every 3 feet up or down is 1 yard. So that's why we go down 3 feet here. 178, the wind is probably 8 miles an hour, I would guess, based on that. Not going to take off too much, maybe a yard or 2, maybe 4 tops. So it's kind of playing this distance. We're going to throw a little bit of loft on this. I'm aiming right here. I was going to say, got to hit it perfect, and we didn't do it. Man, the gray fast in this round really, really cost me. Really cost me on the gray fast. Damn. Gray fast, gray slow. Gray slow chip. Oh, man. Topsy-turvy these first 6 holes, right? 7 holes. Yeah, me neither. I'm still bad at it. 1,500 hours later. I also don't play with a spreadsheet in front of me either, so that could also be why. I don't really dissect it, you know what I mean? It's my fault I don't know more about it. I guess I'll just put it that way. But it's definitely not something I've figured out with the effort I've put into it. I like this. Nice. Cheers. I didn't submit my PhD thesis. Not yet. Bluffing Clown, how you doing? I like playing by just intuition. Yeah, I'm a mixture. I'm not. I mean, there's math I do, but I'm very much kind of a like I visualize and I feel it out, and it's probably to my detriment. compared to some of the people that are very technical with just every facet of everything. And I'm not hating that they play that way. I never will. It's just not my thing. I'm a mixture. I'm a blend of that. But there's no lie that it costs me strokes for sure. Like, I should know exactly what the wind does at all times. Right? Because at the end of the day, it's just a math problem. But I don't know. I don't really want to play that way, so I don't. And I hope that people like that. If you don't, I guess you're watching the wrong person. But yeah, so I mean, there's math involved, and I definitely do it in my head, but I just don't. I don't go the entire way with it all. All right, here we go. 137, we're down 136. The wind, I'm guessing, is, again, it's in that like 8, 9 range, maybe 8 range. So it's probably going to give me like, let's just say 8, 9 yards. So it's 120 something. I'm going to hit this. It's going to bounce and go left to right. I got a left to right to left lie. So we're going to go right here. I mean, I think this, if we got the right club, this should be a good shot. It's going to be short. I put too much loft on it. That's the other thing too. I didn't really chart my clubs. And I've done that in the past, and I haven't really done it again for this game. So that's the other side of it. Like, I start doing shot shaping, and I'm kind of guessing on the distance, and I always end up, especially in the lower clubs, I always end up being short. Yeah, I'm not a practice swing guy either. But again, some people are, so whatever. Play how you want to play. I'm not going to hate on it. But I have my own style. This is a really tough putt. We're actually going to make this a shot putt, because this is insane. That was a speed miss. I actually think the line was there. I think if we hit that even a foot farther, I think it might be in. Because then it pushes through a little more, it's a little higher, and then it just, cold trickles its way. It's a good drive here. It was a nice line, I agree. My pace, that was a pace miss, is what I would say there. All right, 135. I mean, this is the club. I'm just going to trust this default. It's a good swing. I think it's going to miss right, but it should be a really good distance. Yeah, I mean, that's legit. Really happy with that. We're going to go right edge. Just pound it in. Like him and drink him. Cheers. All right, let's get on a run. The back 9 bet. Let's go win it. Let's just birdie every single hole moving forward, huh? How about that? Ooh, that's pumped. 103, perfect. Let's go. Downhill landing zone. Yeah, we're going to hit this. It should land and run right to the hole. It kicked right, but the distance should be pretty good. Here we go. Ooh. Another tough putt. Shadow in the hole just means Randy Macho Man Savage to the dick. Damn. Thank you, Wee David. I'm pretty streaky too. I've always been a streaky player. Like, there's times where I just get unconscious, right? And then sometimes we see the opposite of that too. I'd say that's less of a thing, thankfully, but it happens. All right, here's what we're going to do. We got a side hill lie. The wind is going to correct this. We're going to hit a partial. Oh, 91%. This should... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that ball would go right a lot more than that. That's a bummer. Let's chip this in. Taking a little bit of a chance here, but we're going to chip it. Get to the slope. Interesting. I thought that would roll a bit more. That's in. That's a good putt. That's an underrated good putt right there. Cheers. I'm less streaky bad than streaky good. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. This is interesting. We're gonna hit a gray fast here. Maybe too much of one. Got the distance, just didn't get the angle. Curl. Curl. Oh my God, how many more? How many more shadows are in the hole today? God. Oh. Man. That's brutal. Just keep chopping wood. Let's get it. And be a little long here. Probably should have partialed that. I thought we lose a little distance on the shot shape, but we didn't do it. That's my bad. Let's eagle this right here. Oh, roll in. Find it. Oh. Birdie. Cheers. So here's the good part here, Wee David. We've got 2 par 5s. My hope is one of them is reachable. I don't expect both to be. If they're both are, then that's awesome. But I just hope one is reachable. It's a good drive here. Come on, baby. Oh, don't run into the rough. Hold. Hold. Yes. All right, here we go. Ooh. We need a gray fast. We hit it. Oh, we hit a perfect somehow. Shit, it's gonna be short. Fuck. That's annoying. Oh, maybe it gets in anyway. Sorry, Wee David. That was a good shot there. Cheers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've just won the bet, I think, for the backside right there. Got Red Fast Rob this week as well. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. I actually don't think you can drive that anyway. Oh, going for eagle. Damn. I think really released. I was not expecting that. I'm going to go 4 cups left. Actually, right here. 5 cups left. Get in. What a putt. Cheers. We got a par 3, we got a par 5. Are we feeling a hole-in-one right here? Drive well and sleep carefully. Different time zones, Seamount. Brandon, are you heading out? Appreciate your support today. I get it. I mean, it's late. This is where it starts getting really late for the East Coast, especially. I mean, it's late West Coast. It's almost 11, but really late on the East Coast. If within 5 feet, are you gifting something, or are you just saying within 5 feet? I think the wind is going to give me... Is this an uphill landing? It is. A gifted sub within 5 feet, okay? I can dig that. Oh, baby. This could be close. Could be close. Should kick left. Interesting. I don't think we got it. 8 feet. I'm really surprised at how much that... I'm surprised at how much it kicked forward, considering it's an uphill landing zone. Right? Like, I thought it would be a bit more of a suppressed landing with the uphill landing. That was the difference there. I actually didn't put as much spin on it because I thought it would actually land shorter and like it would land and be like a softer landing. That was not the case. That's a good birdie putt though. Okay, here it is. Par 5 finale here on 18 to end the round. Hopefully we can get to it in 2. Hopefully we can get there in 2. Oh, yeah. We definitely can. Let's get it. Oh, that's smoked. Now we could have cut it even more. All right, here we go. Tough pin, though. I get it. It's a shorter par 5. I respect it. 157 for our distance. Be the club. Mm-hmm. Here you go, Wee David. There you go, Wee David. Bang. Shot glasses out, ladies and gentlemen. That's an eagle to end the round. Cheers. Are my pants mustard? No, they're neon green, which is my color scheme. Oh, look at this. Wee David with the gifted sub. That's 37 gifted subs from Wee David. Thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. I really appreciate it. I hope you like your shirt. Maybe you're wearing it right now. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Let's take a look at that card. So front 9, we had those 2 bogeys, unfortunately. We just started rough. We really started rough this round. But from the 5th hole on, we played really, really well. 2 eagles. I don't know how many birdies, a lot. But front 9, 3 under, back 9, 8 under for 11 under 62. And also, that means your back 9 predictions were correct. 72% of you get more zipper shrapnel. Congratulations. Let's go ahead and stick with that prediction. I like the birdie prediction. Let's keep it. And let's just go right into round 2. Let's go right into round 2. We're playing CC right now. Cheers. I like the course. Nice little change of pace, right? From playing the elite course, which just kicked me right in the dick. Well, let's do it. Get your bets in. Round number 2. Ooh, 104 perfect. Not quite the unicorn, but I'll take it. Got me laid the first time I wore it. Amazing. That's so good. I should put that on the website. Just drop it right over there. Come on, baby, go. Yeah, I put too much spin on it. 163's shot putt. It feels like right there, probably. Downhill, though. Yeah, I like right here. Yes. Cheers. See, you just feel it out sometimes. You know what I mean? R5 here. We're going to keep it high side. Oh, that's smoked. Terps is loving it. What's up, Terps? How you doing, buddy? Gold, clankum, and drankums. Never gets old seeing those. I'm so happy that I added the gold stuff. It was just kind of it was actually Brian's idea, BRY. And he said something about it one time, a few streams before I did my revamp with everything. And I was like, let's just make all of them gold and let's see what we do here. So it's really cool to see. Suddenly too good at the game, right? I talked about being streaky. Let's get on in two. Let's get shot putt coming up. Oh, baby. We need to kick left, though, here. I don't know if we're going to get it. Oh. Ah. We didn't. But we can still chip in. Oh, it might be in. Oh, it went off the lip. Oh, my God. I can't believe how quickly that... Like, why didn't that land and roll? Like, shorter. Curl more. It's weird, man. This game sometimes, it's just odd. But it's okay. Back-to-back birds. Take it. Wow. You didn't have Jordans on, right? That's probably the difference. Always is. I think I have the perfect club for this. 153s, it's playing 154. The wind is going to hurt me a touch. I'm just going to put a little bit of baby loft on this. I'm going to aim right here. Got to hit it perfect. We did. It's still moving so far left to right, and I just don't understand it. There's no way an 8-mile-an-hour wind moves that ball 20 yards from left to right. I refuse to believe that that is factually true. Hey, we'll chip that in, though. No big deal. Cheers. I'm into this. And then this doesn't move at all. Like, I don't know how those two shots live in the same universe. Right? And that's one of my bigger problems with the game. The delta between very small differences in this game is so wide. Like, there's this weird amplification of something with spin and wind that I think is too strong. Like, it could easily be 60% of what it is and probably play so much better and just feel and look better. It's just weird. It's so weird. Height. I mean, I had the same... How much higher was my 7-iron than my 8-iron there? Like, I mean, my previous shot was an approach shot that was like 140 yards. We're talking maybe a quarter of a second, a half second in the air longer. Like, what are we talking about here? The problem is you hit a slight gray fast, and so it spins left, and it takes away like 80% of the wind, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But Seamouse Blood is closing in on 60 proof. That's when he really starts to play. Kex Cake just gets me. All right, here we go. Let's train it. That's a speed miss. 163s. That just did not feel like... That putt rolled like a 144-foot putt, right? Like, did that not feel like that rolled really slow? All right, let's get there in two. Or get there on the drive. Boom. That's as good of a swing as I could have on it, guys. Everything bounces right. All right, let's chip it in. Eagle. Yes. Get the shot glasses out, baby. Where's Wee David at? Wee David's doing no-handed push-ups as we speak. Cheers. An eagle chipping. Who'da thunk it? What's up, Who'da thunk it? Welcome. Kex Cake is loving life. Oh, can we get back-to-back eagles? No, I hate myself so much. Oh, are we going to ride the car path and get a break here? We might. Holy shit, we might get a break. Oh my God, okay. Let's just try to get this on. Thank you, game. I get a break for once. Get up. Stop right there. Ah, we're in a bad spot. Oh, never mind. This is okay. Duct tape.
I'm passing out rolls of duct tape. Gents, I'm gonna need you to tape down your hogs. This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
Oh, just a little bit of a flyby there. No big deal. Birdie. Cheers. That's probably a pace miss too. I bet you if I hit that 5 feet shorter, it's probably in. Because it'll curve less at the beginning, it'll curve more at the end. Right in. It probably makes up for that cup and a half. Good read. So this is an interesting shot for me because I don't have a club for it, so we're probably going to have to, well, maybe. I mean, it's probably going to cost me 20 yards. All right, let's hit this, but let's loft the shit out of it. Let's just let the wind have its way. This might be okay. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, the wind did its thing, but that's pretty tough there. Oh, roll down. This game. Let me just tell you about my relationship with this game. It can be summed up right here with this. It can be summed up right there. One image. One revolution of a ball. All right. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's go. Yeah, it's a red fast. Actually a decent distance here. Good shot. Birdie time. Cheers. Right now we have 6 birdies on the bet. 50-50 bet. I like it. That's why I like the birdie bet so much, because I feel like it could go either way, right? We're going to partial this. Perfect. 92%, little gray fast. All right, we have a ball above feet lie. Ah, it went left. Damn. I just miscalculated the lie there, but this is definitely chip-inable. I'm going to aim left edge here. I don't know why. I don't know why that went dead right, but such is life. Unbelievable. Like, maybe the lie? I don't know. That's frustrating. When you hit a perfect and the ball flies weird, it drives me nuts. Off of a very negligible lie would be my guess. And I don't want chipping to be easier, right? But like, I just kind of feel like sometimes it's bullshit hard. Like, it makes it like you miss because of bullshit, not because of a bad swing. All right, here we go. Lots of opportunities for eagles on the back. All right, we got to take advantage of it. 123 up 124 into the wind. I'm going to throw a little bit of up loft on this. I like the shot a lot. Just drop right on the stick. Interesting. It came in really soft. Ugh. So I think it answers my question. It's 163 feet speeds, but soft greens. So it's actually rolling probably like 155s, 158s. I think that's what's throwing off my reads, is these are actually slower greens than they're showing. Like that ball broke way more than 164s. Way more. Especially downhill. Like way more. And that's because they're rolling slower. So they break more. Yeah, so that's the difference in the green reading for me. Is these are breaking more than it looks because of the slowness of them, or the softness. This is delicate. Here we go. Oh my God. Touching the edge. It's heartbreaking, man. God. Just heavy sigh right there. The heavy sigh putt. All right, the wind should help this. Oh, this kick. Light rough? All right, we're okay. We still might be able to make it here. All right. I'm not going to be able to make it. Be the club. I'm not going to get up there because of my lie. So the light rough did cost me there. Fuck. Man, this game hates me so much. Curl right. Cheers. Somebody shot 36 under through 36 holes. I have no idea what game that is. I don't know what that game is. 36 under through 36 holes. That's so impressive. It's a golf shot right here. Oh, I thought we were going to get back-to-back weeks of the hole-in-one. Boom. Cheers. Boom. Cheers. Five, 4, 3, 5, guys. Try to get some more birds here. A couple eagles, maybe. Oh, we're into the wind here, though, which is a bummer. Ooh, good drive, though. I need this to stay on the fairway, though. That's the problem. Okay, it ran down the hill. I don't like this at all. Downhill lie. Bummer. Really bad lie. Really bad. Like, all of this is not good. We're in between clubs, so we're kind of fucked. Eh. Bummer. All right, maybe we can chip it in. Find the bunkers up here. Oh my God. What?
Did you guys tape your boners up or down?
I take my shit down, man. You should try it.
How are we feeling about this eagle putt right here? This is an insane putt. It kind of feels like right there, it's pretty good, right? It's going to go straight. It'll start breaking. It's really a pace putt because if we hit it too hard, it's going to miss way left. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep going right. Oh. Like, I didn't... This is the putt I'm talking about. Remember earlier I was saying, like, it feels like sometimes you have putts where, like, there's a weird bug that doesn't quite equate to, like, how far you pull the club back. I didn't feel like I hit that ball that hard. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't feel like I hit that ball 60 feet. I know it was downhill. So I had a 70-foot putt that was downhill 2 feet. So what's that, a 50-foot putt? It just did not feel like I pulled that putter back to 60 feet. And it happens like twice around when I'm playing. I'm just like, it just didn't feel like I hit the ball that hard. And it just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a bug. Like somehow it like resets where your aimer is if it's not on, and it like the percentage is actually based on where your aimer is, not where the distance, the full distance of your putter is, if that makes sense. Like it takes the percentage of where your fucking aim marker is instead of where the putter is, like the full putt. Anyway, it just feels odd sometimes, and it happens again. It's like 2 or 3 times around. I feel like it just doesn't feel right. Anyway, it's stupid. Maybe it's because I'm drunk, but what's up, Big Daddy Hack? I'm a little late tonight. I had my granddaughter's birthday. Wow. Congratulations, Big Daddy Hack. How old is your granddaughter? Yes, we needed that. Cheers. I mean, those are 160 greens that are running slow. It's just, I don't know. I just did not feel like I hit that. If anything, that might have been short. You know what I mean? Just weird. 161. All right, I'm going to throw a little bit of loft on this. Come on, be the club. Oh, look at that. We actually overread the wind for once. 2 cups right. 2.5. That's in. Yes. Great putt. Cheers. So 5, 6, 7, or 5, 6 on the front. 5 birdies on. So where are we at here? Does this matter? I should have done some quick math there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 birdies on the front. Yes, so we need a birdie here for the bet. So the front 9 people don't want a birdie. The back 9 people do. I need an eagle to make the cut. Oh, baby. Smoked. The cut is 25 under. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Wow. 125 up 6. 131. I had a fast. Fuck. 5 years old. You know, if you had your Jordan golf shoes, it would have done better. That joke never gets old now. I like it. All right, let's chip it in to make a cut. Let's do it. Right here, probably, huh? Downhill. I mean, would you have expected this game to do anything less than what it just did right there? Raise your hand in the chat if you thought that I would lip out the chip. If 80% of you don't raise your hand, you're fucking lying. But that does win the bet for the backside peeps. Unreal. $18 under in this round. It makes me wonder, like, what's it like to like have grids that actually work and like not lip out like 3/4 of the balls that get around the pin, or not have a ball that stops 1 revolution short of dropping. What's that like, Halver? It must be nice. Hell of a round, though. That's impressive. Damn. So we just missed it by one fucking stroke. You ever play against your viewers? Not often. We'll do like David Derby sometimes. Sometimes we'll do match play, and somebody will jump in and like it'll be a viewer, but it's just I stream twice a week, so I just don't have a ton of time outside of like my usual like society and TGC tour stuff. Maybe over the next month we'll have a bit more of that, just because we won't have a lot of like TGC tour content, just because the season's ending. So maybe over the next month we'll do a bit more of that stuff, but no, I mean the quick answer is no, not a lot of it. But a lot of that's just because I don't play a lot of match play. I'm not against playing against viewers. I don't do a lot of match play. And we did a lot of David Derby for a bit, and that was mainly against viewers. But that's kind of dried up a touch in the last 2 months or so. So I mean, I think we got one more round in us here, David. I think we got one more round in us. One finale. What do you think? You guys know where I'm going, right? You know where we're going to finish this. I mean, it's only fitting, right? There it is. There it is. All right, here we go. One final round tonight. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. It's been a really fun stream. We're going to do a birdie bet again. One final bet. One final round. Hopefully, we got a lot of birdies in us. Let's get it. Ooh, that's a good drive right here. Clear that bunker, baby. Yes. Get your bets in. Appreciate the 40 that are in here. Thank you so much for tonight. I don't know why I have the circle. I must have that wrong in the difficulty, huh? Hang on. Yeah, 194. That's weird. UI off. There we go. Thank you. Okay. All right. Tough wins, though. Very fast. It's a bad pitch shot. That's so bad from there. All right, here we go. That really just didn't break, right? Like, it might have been a pace miss. I wonder if maybe that breaks more if I don't hit it as hard. It's a good drive there. A little shape on it. Caught the hill, which is good. All right, this is always a tough shot. Come on, baby. Short. So brutal. A good out. Really, really good out there. All right, first birdie. There it is. Here's. That's the first birdie for the front side, peeps. Oh, let's just smoke this. 103, perfect. Oh, it's going to clip the trees. Damn it. Oh, that's tough. It's a really bad angle coming in. Bad break there, guys. Really bad break. All right, well, I thought that would have some spin on it. I thought it'd have some default spin, but I was wrong. Close chip. All right. That's a bummer of a hole. That should be a birdie hole there. And then we have this shot, which is just always tough. 232, 222. I have the club. That's not enough. This is too much. This is where I might, you know, change my golf bag, you know what I mean? Like we were talking about earlier, having loadouts. That's too much. See, I hate that shot because I feel like if I hit the 199, I'm short. If I hit the, like we fully lofted the 220 club and it landed at 240. I mean, okay. And then I feel like if we fully lofted the 99 club, we're short. So it's just kind of a weird, like, no man's land in my bag. Fuck. All right, we're going to throw full spin on this. Spin right here. Okay. 100 through 4. Good drive here. I think it holds. Nice. Okay. One of the tougher approach shots here. I'm just going to throw a little up loft on this. Pull it right, ball. Pull it right, wind. I mean. Maybe we can chip this in. A little bit of a fluffy one there. Okay, 185 down 7. Oh, this is frustrating. Come on, baby. Oh, hold. Too short, too long. Too short, too long. Too short, too long. Man. Really, really tough wind. It's going to push it into the... Oh, we're good. It would be nice that I have very high winds every fucking time I play this game too. That would be nice. 160. All right. Hope it's it. Nope. Way short. Ah. Okay. That ball just felt like it didn't move very much from right to left. Huh. Oh man, I'm just like I'm just not doing very good with the wind right now. At all. Like I haven't guessed the wind right the entire round so far. Like, there's just no way that an 8 to 10 mile an hour wind should wreak this much havoc on a golf round. And that's really what I was going back to with the number on the wind does not equate to how much it impacts like the golf flight, the ball flight. It's so stupid. I mean, an 8 mile an hour wind is, you can barely feel that, right? Like, that's like a moderate breeze. And it's moving balls like 15 yards in the air. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't pass the smell test. So, like, that just needs to be addressed. It does affect it, right? It's not like it's negligible. But, like, it's insane. It feels like it does 150% more than it should. And it's done that ever since TGC1. So it's just something in their algorithm that needs to be addressed. And all they have to do is change the number, for Christ's sake. Like, make 10 mile an hour winds 15. And it probably makes it at least feel better. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I thought it would break. The second half of that putt, I thought because of the pace of my putt, it would break more. Wow, that's a tough front nine. Oh well, there we go. I think it's a really good swing. This should be right by it. A little bit long. Oh God, this is the worst spin. So bad. Almost a just fantastic putt. I mean, it's a good two putt. I rarely birdie that hole. Like, that's such a hard hole. All right, we're gonna take a chance here. Ooh, thank God we hit a perfect. I don't. It's so weird. I don't know why the wind moves the ball that much. There we go. Yes! What a putt! Cheers. What? So I had 156 yards to the hole. I had a 159-yard club, I think it is, 158. I put a little bit of loft on both sides of the sticks. The wind was like this, but as I moved farther this way, it actually went like that, which means it should have cost me yardage. And it actually gave me yardage. So all I can do is just chuckle because I don't know what that means. Gotta chip it in. I think it's in. Of course it breaks way more than anything I've had the entire round. That goes left. God. This is brutal. So, I mean, this wind should probably give me 8 to 10 yards, right? You would think. So I'm going to hit this with a little bit of loft. I have a right to left lie. I should be right at it. Go. What a shot.
Passing out rolls of duct tape. Gents, I'm gonna need you to tape down your hogs. This is guaranteed to give you all monster boners that literally rip through your pants, and I can't have that interruption.
Yes. That felt good. Shot glasses. Cheers. I might have overcooked this a little bit. Kick right. All right, we got a good kick there. Oh, we David coming in strong again. CD's nuts. We David 38 gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, bud. Cheers. All right, I think so. It's 151 yards. Again, the distance is probably 8 yards or so. I'm guessing on the So this is probably the shot. I'm going to throw just a touch of, touch of uploft to this just to kind of eat into the wind a bit. We have a side hill lie, so it should fly right, come back left. I like right here. Or just fly right and do nothing. Yeah, I didn't hit that. That was a really bad putt. Damn. All right, here we go. 3 holes left. Ooh, that's a good drive right here. Get down there. Nice. Okay. Really hard shot coming in here. 183 down 7, 176. Taking a chance here. Taking a chance. Oh, it's still flying too far. Get down, get down, get down. Spin, spin, spin. I'm really surprised at how far that flew. Can we chip this in for eagle? What do you think? Oh. I just stopped curling. I'll take the bird. Please. Well, backside's already the winner here. I mean, I couldn't ask for worse wind conditions with these last couple holes. Thought that wind would carry that a bit more. Brutal. I'm gonna roll off. Oh, that's a bummer. That was a really good shot too. Maybe we can chip it in. I'm gonna aim right at the right edge. I have a little bit of a ball above feet lie. Still went. Look how far that went left with a slow. Like how does that go so far left with a slow swing? Oh, man. All right, here we go. I think it's a good drive. Roll back. All right, one final birdie putt, shot putt. Let's get it. It's going to be over here somewhere. It's really about the pace. Very delicate. A little bit too light. A little bit too light. I didn't let the pace dictate that too much. Bummer. Ah, well, that was definitely a bit of a wet fart of a round, huh? So, bummer we ended on that. That was just tough sledding. It's kind of an odd round. That's all right. It's been a fun night. I appreciate you guys. It's been always a pleasure to just hang out. You know, hit some shots, have some drinks, bullshit with you guys. So thank you so much for being a part of it. Let's take one final look here at the last bet, which goes to the back nine, peeps. Congrats. All right, roll call time. Let's get it. For those new to the stream, time to shout out everybody who made some noise tonight. This is going to be a very long list, and that excites me greatly. So let's start first with the most recent gifted sub here from Wee David. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Another gifted sub from Wee David. That's 2 there. Another gifted sub. That's 3 from Wee David. I really appreciate you. Old Hippie 53. I'm sorry. Did I miss that? It was 3 hours ago. I'm sorry, Old Hippie. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. I must have missed that. The Hajj Mahal. The Hajj Mahali. The Hajj Mahal? The Hajj Mahal. That makes way more sense as I see it for the 3rd time. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Dr. McMatthews with the resub. Welcome back. 22 months. Ham with the resub. Welcome back. 2 months. G-Runner. 30 months. Welcome back with the resub. SteelVike. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 13 months. He killed it tonight. Whooped my butt in the True Sim match play. I hope he finds his way through the loser's bracket. And he had the raid coming in. Static House. Or Static House, maybe. With the follow. Thank you, Static House. Interloper coming in with the 10 bits. Love Scud with the raid. Thank you, Love Scud. Be sure you follow both SteelVike and Love Scud. Just really good members of the community. Sure you give them some love. TFR 100 bits. Thank you so much. J Grove 100 bits. Appreciate you. Seaflow, welcome back with the resub. And he was the first sub of tonight's stream, and that is all for tonight's roll call. Oops. It was a good night. It was a good night. It's going to be an interesting couple of months here, right? So we've got TGC kind of winding down. I'm just going to continue to play TGC as long as it's there on Tuesday nights. We're going to try to make cuts and have a good time with it, even though we're not technically in the playoffs. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Maybe I'll start mixing in some more match play stuff. Maybe I'll mix in some more True Sim. Are you guys down with that? What do you guys want to see over the next month? Because we're not going to have much going on outside of the societies, which I typically play Saturdays. So, you know, what do you guys want to see on Tuesday nights? Should I try to line up some match play events? Should I play some more True Sim stuff? Maybe I'll start kind of like doing halvesies with Saturdays. We won't do as many society rounds on Saturdays. Maybe we'll do more of that on Tuesday nights. But it's going to be a little bit odd here over the next month-ish. Especially, you know, we got the new game coming out. Or at least information on Monday. I think we're going to get a new game in October, but who knows? I mean, if they come out on Monday and they show a trailer and the release date's like March 5th or something, I don't know what the fuck we're going to do for 6 months. Like, I think TGCTours will start back up again, but I have no idea. But I do think if we see the trailer on Monday and the release date's like October 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, somewhere in there, I don't foresee TGCTours starting between now and then, or even the first month of the game being out. So I'll have to think through kind of what we're going to do. Maybe we do more Divot Derby. Try to fill the void, but we'll figure something out. I mean, worst case is we just play great courses and have drinks, and we set up bets, and we have, you know, challenges from the gallery. So we'll make ends meet no matter what. Thank you, Kex Cake. I appreciate that. All right, guys, let's take a look Oops, that was the wrong button. Let's take a look. Let's see who's playing right now. Let's do a little raid action, and then we'll get you guys on with the rest of your Tuesday night / Wednesday morning. But again, I appreciate all of the support tonight. You guys have been fantastic. Let's go to the raid. I like it. We got G-Dog raiding. We got G-Dog playing right now. So let's raid G. Let's be loud and rowdy for G. He's just an awesome guy, good friend of mine, great member of the community. Let's give him a nice warm seamount welcome. Until next time, you guys, thank you for all the support. I hope you have a great night. Cheers, and we'll see you next time.